I am here. 9 minutes late. Properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today I'm playing Black Book. Last time, I ended early because I was tired. I fought the flu? I fought a sickness anyhow. The fever, maybe? Anyway, it was whatever. It was a cool fight that I instantly won because I was specifically built against it accidentally. I don't remember what else happened, but it was a short stream, so probably not much. Anyway, how's things and stuff going? Hey, Bert. Good job on the first redeem. Dragon, hiya. Don't think you get the joke. Oh, trust me, it's really funny. It's it's just one of those things where you just have to know. You have to know why it's funny for it to be funny. It's one of those. Definitely one of those jokes. Anyway, but trust me, it's hilarious. Yeah. It's not funny when you have to explain it. Exactly. You're not a knower. One of the jokes where you have to be a moon to find it funny. Well, it's just, you have to have, like, an ancient knowledge, I've been around for so long that I just, the reason it's funny has been lost to time, It'd be too difficult. It's just too difficult to explain, I couldn't possibly. The music's gonna get loud for a second, because I don't want to wait for the thing to load.
I tracked this fever. A couple of zagovors and that's it. The end of her demonic existence.
You've improved your mastery over sorcery, Vasilisa. I made the right choice to teach you.
So you think I can become stronger than you?
Well, no one can say that. What are you going to look for?
That church towel Saveli took to Pentiag. The priest said that he's fighting with some evil spirits in Church of the Epiphany.
Yeah, he always wanted to be some kind of an inquisitor or something. This church has been long forgotten, and now it's even worse than that. No one knows the reason, so you're going to find it out.
To Pentiag then. Well, I should start preparations.
If it wasn't clear about my explanation of the joke, it wasn't a joke. I just wrote some words for a title. Inquisitor, I hardly know her. That one has a different spelling, but close enough. Same pronunciation. Alright, Schwartz. What do you want to do? And Dropko has Krista Peasant. Wow. That's excellent. We have, scaring people first. Led around the woods. Okay. Takes a hunter onto a bog. Oh, you love getting taken to a bog. Always very fun. Matvey didn't get rays of the sunlight. Didn't catch dawn in a bottle. What's even the point of sending you out there? Oh, can't even catch freaking... I can't trust these chores with anything. Frankly. Tipka, do it again. Mind, Strife. We don't have Fyodor available. Animals we do have. Vashka. Go famish a cow. I think you're Calamity, yeah. So we don't have any more things to do for you. Just have to send somebody off on whatever. No weather. Go scare some children. Go weave a robot of sand. And catch Dawn in a bottle. I'm sure you can do it. I believe in you. One day. One day you'll get it. What kind of items do I have? I got a new herb. And I also got the fever candle. Strengthens status of waste. Increases number received sin. Okay, so I'm not using those at all. I don't care. I got a better item. The church knife is something I'm probably gonna have to give up, so it's not like I can give up any of these things. Odds are it's because it's a quest item, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to give it up. Can I bring anybody along? Oh, I can. Well, I kind of like the extra blessing from the crow, but Morteshka gives me shield, which might be helpful. Just because sometimes I take a lot of damage. I haven't had Morteshka along for a while. That'll be fun. Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't, because I think I need to do Karnish's quest still. I think I need to bring them along to unlock their quest? Question mark? I don't know. Okay. Anyone can I bring you along too? Well,
Listen,
you are
Vasilisa,
here. I'm bringing you
I need
along.
to fly. I can't live in these human holes any longer.
I thought you would help me to break the seals.
Carr. All right, I will. But in return, you'll help me find a forest. I've been circling the area. I think I saw one to the north. There's no master there. There. Help me settle there, and I'll help you with your book. Carr. Carr.
Okay.
I will, if this forest is not far.
It's just nearby. Let's go. Let's fly. Carr. Carr.
Wait, I don't have wings and no Kupala salve yet.
Catch up.
Oh, okay, so that's a quest, alright. Wait, is it a quest? Karnish's Forest. Oh, it is a quest. Alright, look at that. Wow. Simonova Village. In the village, we can learn more about the Crow's Forest. You like Karnish? Yeah.
The peasants you meet bare their heads and bow in greeting you. In the village of Simonov, old Yegor is as respected as you will be from now on. Your old mentor once exorcised a Nikota from 3 children at once after the local doctors gave up on them.
Yeah, Karnish is a young Leshy. Which is, to say, a forest spirit, or like a forest god, whatever. Visit shop, talk to peasants. I kind of want to visit the shop just to see what they have. Since I suspect I'm going to lose my cool prayer knife, I want to see if I can get another thing that does the same. Piety, spikes, decomposure, prayer, and gives, yeah, healing. Strengthens prayer, strengthens eloquence. Regeneration? No, nothing good. Nothing's good for me, anyway. Not yet. Not in this shop, sadly. Oh well. Talk to the peasants.
After treating you to tea and a couple of buns, the peasants tell you of their latest trouble. An old hunter has gone missing, and they have already lost all hope of getting him back from the Leshy. One of the men saw a blurry shadow by the Tsudovka River, but fear prevented him from finding out if it was the missing hunter or some demons playing tricks.
I guess we have to go to the Tsudovka River then, eh?
Smoke from burning incense curls under the low wooden ceiling. It is a hot and uncomfortable place. You shudder when an old woman sitting in a corner addresses you. To your surprise, she blesses you and advises you not to be afraid of evil spirits. The Leshy, she says, hasn't been seen here for a long time, but he used to carry off careless people long ago.
As they do. Oh. Birch Bank. The road winds along a quiet riverbank. I don't feel any evil presence here.
Karnish leads you along the deadly quiet river. The impatient raven jumps from branch to branch and calls to you, hurrying you on to the woods and your destination. From time to time, you anxiously look around, but everything is quiet.
Do you sense demons? Do you?
No, doesn't look like there are any around except for you.
Yeah, me neither. And let's not forget what they say in the village.
This is strange. That old woman told us that there is no Leshy, but Other told us there is one. And then there's this man who went missing.
Not all Leshies like to play tricks in the forest. That man could have fallen from some stump by himself and died. Karr, karr.
You may be right, but then again you may be wrong. Perhaps there is a master here.
I tell you, don't sense any Leshy.
Leshy's aren't the only one who can be a master.
True. You like forests, you like Karnish more. Yes. Siadovka River. The small river is wrapped in a damp fog. We were on the hill just a moment ago, and everything was visible. Can't see anything now. I should probably read this, shouldn't I? Oh, recent happening. I'll read these all at the same time. Ooh. Three separate balalaikas.
Damp mist by the river curls around, spreading the scent of mushrooms and moisture. You gaze into the milky syrup, trying to make out the figure the peasant told you about, but the mist only grows thicker.
Well, I guess inspect the river.
You whisper a zagovor, and it reveals previously hidden demon tracks. Even you, a person unfamiliar with the art of hunting, realize what has happened. Demons caught a peasant by the river and dragged him towards the forest.
No. Well, we better go to the abandoned well. What's that silhouette? Could that be a well?
The tracks of evil spirits lead you to an old well on the edge of the forest. You stop, overwhelmed by a sinking feeling. The dampness of the graveyard is also present here, far from the riverbanks. This can only mean that evil spirits are near, possibly watching you this very minute.
It's fine. Inspect the well.
You carefully approach the old and bent structure. Karnish sits on the wheel, eyes glowing like dull coal. Mustering your strength, you look down. Your premonition has proved to be accurate. In the narrow well, you see a corpse of a hunter.
Dang.
A shiver runs through you. When you turn around, you see silent drowners emerging from the grass around you.
Drowners? In the grass? That's not where you go. It's only one. Oh, it's a puzzle fight. What the hell? Puzzle fight? Really? For a single enemy? What? What's the gimmick here? It's doing 1 damage. I guess I have to use Bellower to take damage to get my power up to 1 shot later. George the Father. Oop, that's not George the Father. George the Brave. This is 7 rage for each point of damage I take? I don't think that's true. In fact, let's do this instead. So Pious Word, Pious Word. Put those both on there. Are they well-versed? They are well-versed. This needs to go on regardless. That way I can start building damage. I don't care about how much damage they do. That's not relevant. Karnish can give me some strength as well. This is the last turn, so I can give myself 6 extra damage. I mean, it doesn't really work, does it? It's not going to be enough damage. Well, no, it might. Yeah, it is. God, Squid Games. Delicious couscous with garlic butter. Wow. I don't even remember what couscous is. All fights during companion quests or puzzle fights. Spoilers, Bert. God, can't believe it. How... And I was... That's outrageous. You of all people, Bert. No, I guess I could have figured that out. That's how it was with Igor's quest, so... And Proshka's, for that matter. So, I probably should have thought that was the case. And Nikolai's. Right, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about Nikolai. I can't use him as a companion anymore. He's married. Moved on from demon hunting.
The demons pushed the hunter's corpse into the well. It seems the Leshy wasn't at fault for the poor man's disappearance. You return to the village and tell of the peasant's fate to his saddened comrades. They don't forget to reward you for your help,
Yes.
despite the unfortunate news.
Hell yeah. Couscous is like very tiny grains of pasta, but fluffy? Oh, okay. Well, pasta with butter in general is good, so pasta with garlic butter must also be good. Field outskirts. Carnish says that the forest lands have no master, but does that mean there is no master in the fields too? There might be a Polivoy here.
At the edge of the forest, you notice a figure bent over a stump. This strange creature mumbles something, scratching his head. You stop in hesitation. Is this truly a demon?
Dunno. Approach.
Ooh, Vasilisa, greetings. Boy, you sure scared me.
God, you're a strange creature.
But you came at the right time. Here, take a look at my charter. I wrote it for getting our lad back. From the Leshy, that is. I reckon half a bottle and a loaf of bread will do. What do you think?
Well, the charter looks alright. But why do you think this is the Leshy's doing? I've heard that your forest has no master.
Half man, half chicken. A demon, to be sure.
Well, he wasn't taken by the army, that's for sure. Then again, I've seen a Leshy before. Near Tsidovka. Stood right near me, he did. Lord almighty. You can go see for yourself. Being a knower and all.
I've been there already. There are only drowners there.
Jesus and his army. As if plain old dead folks weren't enough. Maybe this time isn't a Leshy. But his sort sure used to set people on the wrong path around here. That's what they tell me. Anyway, I better head back home to Semenova. Better safe than sorry. A holy cross will help me.
Oh, so you're not gonna like, ask me to help you find your child or anything? You're just gonna... It's just fine now? Oh, Leshy stole my son, so I'm gonna pray and see what's up. Oh, just drowners killing people? Nah, I'm gonna go home. It's fine. I have all the Balilaikas. I guess I was supposed to go there first. Because this... yeah, they're in the wrong order. A recent happening. This isn't no old wives' tale, but a true story. People still report this kind of thing. An acquaintance of mine told me about a recent experience she had. I was at my dacha. When it was time to go, I walked to the bus stop on the highway. The forest here is familiar to me. This is definitely... what, a bus stop? In like the 1800s? I don't think they... did they call them buses back then? Like a carriage? Or is this like a modern, recent, like, happening? I feel like there's a level of, dissonance. Anyway, forest here is familiar to me, and I've walked this road about 10 years now, so I had nothing to be afraid of. To my surprise, when I walked into a glade, I saw a dark forest rather than the highway I expected to see there. I had an uneasy feeling, and to add to that, the snow had really started coming down. It was pretty dark. I decided to backtrack, thinking I missed a turn. This turned out to be easier said than done. The snow had been falling for a long time and covered up my tracks. At that moment, I was genuinely frightened. I thought for a while and figured out where I needed to go, or so I thought I had, but 10 minutes passed and I still hadn't found the road. The forest had grown darker still. All the clearings looked the same. Maybe that's why I felt confused, or because of the panic I started to feel. Maybe Alessia had led me astray. I don't know what it was, but all around me these seemed unfamiliar. Things seemed unfamiliar, and I couldn't find my way back. Then I remembered someone saying that if you got lost in a forest or found yourself returning to the same spot, Alessia was playing tricks on you. To escape this trap, you should turn your clothes inside out. I did just that. A moment later, I tried to focus on my whereabouts. I heard something that sounded like a car noise. I decided to head in that direction. I didn't find the road, but I ran into a power line and decided not to just climb over it, but to follow it in order to get out of the forest. Pretty soon, I saw some lights about 100 meters ahead. Turned out to be the lights of a typical village house. I'd come across some village. Set in modern day, just in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it very well could be. I doubt it, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it said at the start of the game that it was in the 1800s. Couscous is wheat-flavored rice? Is it? Or it's like wheat-flavored rice, but not necessarily wheat. Looked it up. Omnibus is being used since the early 1800s for horse-drawn public transport. Really? But probably not car, right? Car might be carriage, but surely they didn't use car as for, like, motor vehicle, did they? Half the village has internet. Is it? Oh, jeez. Why not? They also use the word highway, which I don't just feel, it just feels very modern. Maybe those words all did mean something and were used back then, but the combination of car, bus, and highway just kind of feels like weird. Also, power lines. I mean, there's like telegraph lines, but they didn't say anything about power lines. Trains existed in the 1800s. Used car also for trains, right? Like a train car, but you don't call it a car. You call it a train car, right? I've never heard anybody refer to a train car as a car without putting the train, before. Unless you're on the train, in which case you're obviously referring to the train car if you say car without saying train. Some of them are quiet cars, not quiet train cars. You do now, but maybe not back then. You did need to differ between a motorized vehicle. I don't know. What is dacha? Sound like a car noise on a highway. Right? Because right over here they mentioned... Well, maybe not there. Somewhere they mentioned a highway. And they said they found a car noise, which implies a motor car. You wouldn't say like a car. A train car wouldn't make a car noise. It would make a train noise, surely. Words existed before you were born. I am as old as the sun. Nothing has existed before me except dust and the void. Thank you very much. I guess I probably don't interact with trains very much. No, we have a train that goes through town where I live, but it's a freight train and it doesn't stop. The moon is not as old as the sun. The moon is much, much newer. The moon is not even as old as the earth. Look, I'm not all right, fancy pants with your knowledge of stellar bodies. All right, you live for 4.5 billion years and you keep your memory. All right. And your facts. Also, I'm the Krimzonmoon. I'm not the moon. So it's different, probably. Maybe. Shh. We're playing pretend here. Maybe I'm not even the moon from this place, I'm a moon from closer to the galaxy center, I'm from really far away, where it all started, obviously. That's why. I really should flesh out my lore. I'm also not 4.5 billion years old. No. Well, I just say that. You know how like people will be like, "Oh no, I'm actually like I'm only like 30 or I'm only like 20 or I'm only like, but they're actually like, they're like oh, I'm no, oh, I'm 22 or 24 and then they're actually like 30. It's like that. Lies all the way down. No, see, I say I'm 4.5 billion years old because that makes me seem young, all right? People are like, oh, wow, you look so good for your age. So red and vibrant. Like, oh, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Okay, I'm done with this bit. Anyway. It's a train car, sure, whatever. Swampy outskirts, the fringes of the New Grove. You can see that without a master, it has fallen into a state of neglect.
The edge of the woods your companion chose is covered in a sticky fog. The Tsidovka River has spread all throughout the area, turning it into a swamp. It stretches its slimy tentacles around the high pines and majestic firs. Every minute, it becomes harder to walk. Straight ahead, you see what looks like an impassable bog.
Well, help me out, Carnish.
The raven swoops into the air and makes a search of the area. He advises that you go straight, as the swamp has stretched rather wide.
I always wonder if I should do those. The companion help. It always seems to skip an encounter. And I like encounters. Carnish's Forest. Reaching the heart of the forest is no easy task. The branches are in the way and the trees are gloomy. Hopefully this will change once Carnish becomes the master here. Probably not a train car, but a horse-drawn car. If they talk about a highway, maybe.
You feel Carnish's impatience. He jumps from branch to branch, eager to get to the center of the forest. The central beam, the deepest thicket. You're just as eager to learn about the rite your companion is about to undergo. You struggle to climb through the prickly fir branches as you finally reach the most ancient of ancient trees.
Why does Carnish need our help for this?
The ancient fir, the center of the forest, is leaning to the side, its roots sunk into the swampy sludge. At its foot, you have a peculiar encounter.
Oh no.
What the noise?
Is that some kind of short with the girl? Well, what did I tell you?
You again! Be gone, evil spirits!
Big on yourself. Are you blind or something? Don't you know this forest belongs to the cool? Yeah.
Your master is not my master.
A forest cannot belong to the Denoy. Nah! Nah!
It once belonged to no one, but now it belongs to us. We were here first.
Either you leave, or I'll make you get out.
You're not the boss of us. Wait a minute there, brother. Ah, witch. And I thought you were a woman of your word. And that you wouldn't take that wench doesn't belong to you? But I'm not the vindictive type. Perhaps we could come to an agreement. We have a treasure chest nearby. An old one with golden coins. Isn't that right?
I like golden coins.
Yep. So, we're gonna drag it here, and you and your little birdie will be on your way. Yep.
I know all about your treasure chest, full of frogs and fish scales.
Hey, we're the frauds. Check for yourself if you wish.
No.
I don't need your pittance.
Thanks, I'm alright. I'm here to help Carnish, not get treasure, and plus I'll kill you and take your treasure anyway. I kind of want to see what the puzzle fight is. I want to see the...
The simple fact that you don't let the peasants leave in peace is enough for me to drive you away and lay down the law of Vakul.
You'll be sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, they have a lot of damage coming in. Uh-oh. Keep them, you won't know where the treasure is. To kill them? Yeah, well, you know, they'll tell me. They're undead, it's fine. Not even 2,000, just block it. True. Damage absorption 1. Rebirth. Ah, interesting. Will I be attacked? Okay, I mean, I see what I have to do. I just don't know how to do it. So I could do that. I don't want to use either of these, so I think that's wrong. Well, no, it's not, because I need to have this on. So maybe it's... maybe it's this, and then this. Because that way I get the blessing for that. I get the well-versed for these 3. This gives me a damage absorption, so one of them doesn't do any damage. This one will do 7 rage. This will give me rebirth, so when I die, I'll come back. And then I'll do the same thing then... let's say the next turn, but maybe I can't. Well, it's fine. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, rage didn't do very much, unfortunately. I want to do the same thing again, basically. George the Father, Headless, Lazarus. I guess I could do Ruda as well, just for the sake of it. Is that gonna do enough damage? How much damage is that gonna do? Not very much. Okay, well, let's see. That is 42, so that's not enough to kill. But this... That's 84. That'll kill that. Then you... 24... 48. There you go. Easy. Pathetic. Embarrassing.
After the demons disperse into the darkness,
Morteshka.
it seems that the dampness of the graveyard starts to pull back from the heart of the forest. Karnish thanks you and starts whispering something in a Leshy dialect that is unfamiliar to you. A second later, he himself transforms.
I kind of prefer you as a crow. Or sorry, a raven.
Now I am the master of my own forest. Take a look at this.
It seems like your croaking has turned to a laughter.
That the way we talk makes it easier to open the gates between worlds.
So, what now? Going to settle down in your forest?
Oh no, Vasilisa. I'm going to help you with your book. That's going to be of use to me as well. Who knows, maybe someday I'll break a seal for some other witch by myself.
Tall, nice beard, yeah.
And don't you worry about the forest. Vodinois don't poke their noses in the forest that have masters.
But I still preferred him as a raven.
Especially after the kind of goodbye you gave them.
The instant you turn around, the Leshy assumes his regular form.
Well, let's press on. I'll be of even more of use to you from now on. Car, car, car.
I wonder what his buff will be.
I feel much calmer now with a forest of my own. I used to feel like a pariah. I'm a junior after all. But now with my own forest, no spirit can harm me. Don't fret though, I won't leave you. You helped me with the Vodyanoi, now it's my turn to help you. I won't leave you hanging.
Okay.
I feel much calmer now with I used to feel like, but now don't fret though. I won't leave you hanging.
Yeah, okay, there's nothing else to say, just that. Fine. Oh wow, Bert, you're on a 160 stream streak. Are you gonna lose it again when you go to Japan? Very unlucky. Probably, yeah. You gotta stop taking vacations. Surely this stream streak is more important, right?
Well, who's there? Maria, is it you?
Hello, old Igor. Vasilisa?
Hello.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, Vasilisa, everything is quite well. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, you don't? You must bring gifts to Koldun's, you know?
Well, I brought some milk. We've just moved into my husband's old izba. It has a spacious inner porch. The cattle can live at ease there.
So, why are you here? Did you find that old love charm of yours?
Oh my, no, thank God. Everything would be fine if not for some strange things at night. Some sounds, like a howling or someone crying.
Those are very different sounds.
I have an old loom, and I hear at night these sounds. Shur, 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 shur. Like someone is working on it.
Oh, I actually do know what this is. I've seen this before. It's Kikimora.
It is so scary. I can't sleep. Seems like the Sisetka doesn't like me.
Kikimora.
The Kikimora weaves at night. Who else?
I'm a keeper of knowledge.
Oh my lord, what a bad omen. Please help me, Vasilisa. Don't leave me in the lurch. She'll kill me, I can feel it. She looks at me while I sleep, constantly, vigilantly. Only her eyes are glowing in the dark, like pale lanterns.
If we won't drive off this Kikimora, she'll kill her. If not today, then tomorrow, that's for sure.
Very well. I'll visit your place. If I have time, that is.
Don't say like that. Like this is. Oh, you might die, huh? Well, if I have the time, I guess. You know. Thanks for the milk. Now get out of here. You can save your watch streak by watching the VODs. We don't know if you can be bothered to do that every day. That's all right. You can always start from scratch.
Thank you, my dear friend. I'll wait for you at home.
I always enjoy starting things from the beginning. That's why I never beat games. Just keep on restarting.
Oh, Vasilisa, I found you. Howdy.
Efim, hi.
So, what now? Are you happy leaving free?
Well, yeah. So I'm here on behalf of all the grateful villagers. We've gathered some stuff for you. What we could spare anyway. Alrighty then. I won't take any more of your time. I know you're busy enough, you knowledgeable folk. God helps.
Well, I guess I'm going to the Anbor forests. An old forest near Anbor village. Reminds me strongly of Nymphia. I don't want Igor. Bring Karnish. That's why you don't beat him,
You only reach the outskirts of Banteg by evening. The further north you go, the grimmer the forests around seem to you. Joyless memories of Leshis and Nimzia return to you. It looks like the local forests have some master of their own. Your thoughts are interrupted by a group of peasants calling out to someone. Your worries prove true. The local Leshi took someone to his domain. For several days, the peasants have been trying to find the missing man, but offerings and prayers were of no avail. You decide to find the missing man yourself and go off-road, continuing on your way to Pianteg through the forest. Who knows? Maybe you'll meet him there. However, your expectations don't come true. Instead of a peasant, you meet several pensive forest spirits walking along the road.
I do actually genuinely not beat games most of the time. But I just like starting from the beginning. Like, I can't think of any right now, but it's one of those things, like in MMOs too, I do that, where I'll like play a game, I'll play it, and then I'll be like, well, I kind of want to start from scratch and just sort of play it differently. But I never like get to the end of the content or whatever. I do that all the time. Can't think of any games right now. I guess like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress are a good example, but those are a bit different because they're kind of meant to be that way. Where like you play it for a bit and you're like, well, I'd like to try a different, you know, strategy or challenge or whatever, you know. If it's the slightest bit complicated, it's hard to jump back in. That's very true too. So like if you play it for an amount, you can't go like I want to play at some point. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. But like I have played a little bit of it because I played with my friends. But they've expressed interest in playing it again at some point, and I'm like, if we play it again, we're gonna have to start from the beginning because I don't remember anything that happened in that game. And it's like, there's no way. You started Space Chem like 4 times now. Yeah, and games like that, like puzzle games and like factory builders and stuff are really bad for that because you have to kind of get back into the gist of how it works. So, I mean, that's a big one. You often stop games around 80% or so because you start something else. Yeah, one of the like 55, 56 reasons I've started streaming was so that I could actually compel myself to beat games instead of just like playing them a bit and then stopping. And I do get like impatient near the end. Like every time I'm almost done with a game, I get impatient and I'm like, I want to be done with the game so I can play a different game. And that's when I would normally stop playing it. But I want to actually beat games and like get conclusions to stories and stuff now. So I'm kind of forcing myself to do that on stream. So that's part of the reason I started playing. It's easier every time at least, and you make more progress than the previous attempts. That's good. You've still got Kingdom Come Deliverance installed. You're almost through, but haven't played it for almost a year now. By now you don't know if you still know how combat works. That's one of those, I haven't played it, but I know that that's got the, chivalry combat system? Where you, like, have to pick a direction to attack, right? Similar, yeah? Yeah. I want to play that game at some point, but I have so many games that I want to play. And I want to play them in, like, an order that's kind of, like, variable, you know, or variant. Like I want, like, a variety of games going at the same time. I don't want to play one game that's... I've talked about this so many times. I don't want to play, like, 2 medieval games back-to-back. I don't want to play 2 fantasy games, 2 sci-fi games back-to-back, that kind of thing. So, trying to, you know, space the games that I want to play out in a way that won't have multiple of similar genres back-to-back. I gotta blow my nose. And of course, I want to play games that I haven't played or haven't beaten, so that also kind of affects how I play things. Like I played Remnant 2 with some friends for a bit, but not very long. And so I wanted to finish that game because I liked Remnant 1 a lot, or Remnant from the Ashes a lot. So that's a good example of like a game I want to do. And like I'd seen my friend play Oblivion, you know, a super long time ago, and I always wanted to like play it myself, but never had the time or didn't own the game, so couldn't. And then, you know, that kind of thing. Like I want to play Skyrim too, but haven't the time. Yeah, haven't found the time. I need to figure out when I want to do that, because it's going to be fairly soon, but not like really soon. Like I have my list of games here. Remnant 2 is the game I'm currently playing. Then I was planning to do either Outward, Kingdoms of Amalur, Skyrim, or Generation Zero. Did I beat the XCOM game? Which one? XCOM 2? I did beat that, yeah. I have XCOM Chimera Squad on my list still that I want to play, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm playing Black Book right now. The next games I have that I might play next are Banner Saga, Shadow Tactics, Darkest Dungeon, or Cube. I'm playing Dinkum. My next one after that is maybe My Time at Portia, perhaps Parkitect, maybe Dave the Diver. And for my other games, I have like just whatever I want to play. Beyond Blue, the Black Sad game, because that seemed kind of interesting. Ember, which is like a silly firefighter game. Gungeon, Enter the Gungeon has been suggested a lot of times. That might be fun. And I have Cassette Beasts on here as well. So, you know. Remnant looks different than you remember. Well, it's not. I'm not playing it now. I just meant like in the list of games I'm playing on stream. Let's Carnage his new ability. Piety and Bless. Wow. Alright, give me Pious. Give me George the Father. There you go. That'll do some damage. Passing that over here, Explorer. Cool, yeah, you take care. A bounce died entirely of computer. I think you burned yourself out a bit on it. The huge amount of side content, and then took too long a break. That's a big one for sure that I'm always worried about when I play games. Is like if I play a game too much of the side content, I'll never like want to go back to it, even to replay it. I want to play Cyberpunk as well, but that game has like a crazy amount of side content, and it takes forever. And so like I need to like really buckle down and play that game, and like for like a long time. And I don't know when I want to do that. I want to do it fairly soon, but fairly soon is a very arbitrary amount of time. So, you know, I haven't beaten Morrowind. Well, I haven't gotten 1,000 followers yet. We agreed if I hit 1,000 followers, then I'll play Morrowind. It was a verbal contract. we all agreed upon it. All 535 of us. Morteshka lives in this village. Indeed.
You quickly find the familiar Izba of Maria.
Oh, Maria.
Several years ago, you yourself brewed her a love potion under the supervision of old Yegor. Now she's married to the man she had her eye on, and it looks like they have moved into the huge mansion she often spoke about at evening gatherings. You enter and find Maria by the loom.
Howdy. May your ball always have some wool left.
And the same to you, girl. Lord willing. Oh, thank you for coming, Vasya. I can't sit still. Here, take a look at my loom. It's fine at daytime, but at night... Oh, Lord, My skin crawls.
He sits there and watches me closely, and constantly scratches at something.
You approach the loom and immediately feel the presence of an evil spirit.
Maria was right. Powerful demon was placed here. She has good reason to be afraid. The Kikimora is here. But where exactly? You can't find it that easily. Since when have you had this chort?
Oh, Vasya, Lord help me. For a week or so, maybe. I asked for your help right away. Who else would help me if not you?
What else happened a week ago?
Nothing. I didn't perform divinations, didn't curse at anyone. I only prayed.
And didn't you argue with anyone? Your husband included.
I don't think so. There was one trivial thing, an argument with the carpenters. They fixed our izba for us.
Why arguing with the knowers?
Come on, you pay them money, treat them. You'll go broke like that.
So that's how you think. Well, the Kikimora will strangle you at night then.
Oh, Lord, help me. I wasn't doing it out of spite, Vasya.
Why would I not help her? Like... Stove makers were respected and highly valued in villages. They, as well as shepherds and blacksmiths, were thought of to have special abilities and connections to evil spirits. Undoubtedly, they could engage in mischief if they weren't paid in full. For instance, they might make it so that every time someone tries to stoke the stove, it would howl terribly, stink of carrion, or vent smoke into the room. The hosts would think that the stove maker hid a kikimora in their stove. These tricks, however, were easy to discover. The howling was created by placing an empty bottle with no bottom inside the clay. The carrion stench was in fact hydrogen sulfide from a bad egg hidden inside the chimney, and smoke venting inwards was caused by either a glass window pane blocking the chimney flue, or by a bird's feather hanging by a string in said chimney. Warm air caused the feather to spin. Interesting. Cyberpunk's a great game also. Just another 400-something sock puppets? Oh no. A lot smaller than Kingdom Come Deliverance, though. Is it smaller? Like, smaller on, like, scale-wise, or smaller, like, amount of time it takes to play-wise? You still need to play the DLC for it? Cyberpunk or Kingdom Come Deliverance? Playtime? Really? I heard that Cyberpunk was, like, hundreds of hours if you actually did all the side content. And the DLC, I guess. I haven't heard how long Kingdom Come is.
All right. I'll pay them a visit. Perhaps they were the ones who planted a Kikimora.
They live close to Anbor, the factory near the river. But come back quick. What if it strangles me at night?
What if...
All right. Don't be afraid. I'll be back shortly.
Carpenter House. The carpenters established their own plant here in Anbor. Why would anyone pay them, when you could always count on helping hands?
Looks like the carpenter's factory is situated here, and they have their hands full, even at this late hour. There are some wooden frames lying by the river for floating wood downstream. Here you can also see some blockhouses, ready for selling and transporting. Several carpenters are busy with one of the new izbas. The sounds of their axes resonate with your steps. The carpenters are immersed in their work and pay you no mind. The fresh wood smells pleasant. You inspect the new izbas, but there's nothing else to look at here. There are no evil spirits. All the chorts have flown away, as far as possible from the noisy factory.
God be with you.
Howdy. What brings you here? Wait, I know her. Water meeting! Vasilisa! Howdy!
It's the tall guy from the wedding.
Well, I won't forget you. You're like a mother to me. I'd be running around as a wolf if it weren't for you. I have a pryanik from Tula with your name on it. Here. I saw you were a special girl the instant you beat me at drinking.
Oh yeah, I cheated.
Here is my factory. It's a great one.
It is true. But they say you put shorts in your clients' houses.
Well, you're a knower too. You know how it is.
You think I curse everyone to death for every insult?
What death? I'm not dealing with sorcery at all. Tricks, that's it.
Maria has a kikimora in her house.
Jesus Christ! I just wanted to scare her. Slipped a doll in, that's it.
Well, you did scare her. But if we don't get rid of the kikimora, she will soon greet God by herself.
I thought it was a regular doll. I bought it from a peddler. Looked like a live one, it did. With such smooth hair.
What the what? I thought it was a regular doll. I don't know. It looked alive. It had like real human hair. I thought it was a regular doll.
It must have been human hair of an unchristened child who died before his time. So his soul now lives within a toy.
Jesus. Come, Vasilisa. I remember where I hid the doll. I'll help you find it.
Ugh. Maria's Ispa. I need to return to Maria to try and find her kikimora. I feel like I know the word kikimora from something else, but I don't know what.
You return to Maria's house with the carpenter. He fearfully asks for forgiveness and points at a secret shelf behind the stove.
I'm also I might also be thinking of kookaburra, because there's a song about kookaburras that my mother used to sing. So I might be mixing those two up.
On the hidden shelf, you find a toy masked by spider webs. It's covered in strange patterns that make your head hurt when you look at them. The doll's frozen look is filled with hate, and its head is adorned with a mop of human hair.
I imagine if I keep the doll, it'll kill the lady, so I'm gonna burn the doll.
After chasing everyone out of the Izba, you light the stove with a blue flame, draw a circle, throw the doll into the fire, and recollect the old words of a zagovor.
Dead Man's Yarn. Ward 30. Dang. Immunity is suppressed and cursed. Well, I don't use either of those, so that's fine. Wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't uncommon to use hair for dolls before synthetic fibers were available. Human hair? I mean, I guess. I would think you would use, like, straw or, like, yarn or, like, wool or something. But human hair has been used in a lot, like, for a lot of things throughout time, just because it's really good at it's strong, absorbent. Like, human hair is a normal thing to use, and it grows quickly. It's for most of the time, it's pretty much infinite, you know. Kikimoras are also monsters in The Witcher, maybe from there. I played The Witcher 1 a little bit, but none of the other ones, and I don't remember if there was a Kikimora in The Witcher 1 in, like, the first couple hours. I feel like I remember there being, like, a river. It's not helpful, is it? You think there was one on the TV show if you watched that? I did watch most of the first season, I think, of it, but I don't know how much. I keep thinking of Hikikomori? I'm having a hard time reading that word. Hikikomori. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I'm gonna absolutely demolish this freaking nerd. Japanese social self-isolation. Oh, okay. Doing it again? Why? I guess it just makes you harder to kill. I suppose eventually you will be able to, like, outdo my damage here. And in fact, it might not even take that long if you keep getting yourself 30 shield every turn. Yay. Easy. Are we not going to go back and talk to Maria about burning the doll? I mean, I guess we were in her spa, so she knows what happened. Kozyara River. They built a wooden bridge across this river. I remember they even made a celebration out of it.
Several crooked izbas are standing near the river, poverty and gloom emanating from their blackened walls. The gloomy picture is aggravated by the weepings of the mourners. It looks like there's been a death in one of the houses. When you come closer, you notice a woman digging at one of the corners of the house. There's no mistaking it. You've met a local witch. As you suspected, she's collecting earth by the red corner of the house, a place where they pour out water. The water they wash the deceased with. You decide not to miss the opportunity and also take some earth.
I definitely will use it, but not really. Pyeongtaek Road. It's not that far from the village from here, but something tells you that local Kolduns left their chorts on this road. Something tells me, huh? Something was right. 30 shield on that guy, 16 attack coming in, you get stronger each turn. Okay. Well, dang, alright. Give myself regeneration, I guess, since I'm gonna need it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill that, but I'll attack it anyway. That's 71 damage, that'll kill. How much is that doing? 10. 58, oh damn. Alright, sure. Oh no, wait, I'm doing 58 because of this. Hits everything. That's 24. It's 24 damage going in, then 13 extra plus 8, so... Freaking... I don't know, dude. Whatever. I don't want to do math. 21. Doing 21 damage plus 24 damage. It's not enough, regardless. It probably is more than that, I just can't be bothered to figure out the actual math of it. It wasn't enough to kill. It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't necessary, but it's fine. I'll heal a bit back. They put a shield on nothing, so it's alright. Cannot use allies' ability for 10 turns. That's fine, considering I've already used it. Thanks very much. 27 life left. Easy to deal with. Do I have... I do not. Okay. Go. 34. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Nice. I guess maybe that. I don't really need either of them. Obuhov trees. Another Leash Grove. I'm not sure if I should visit it. But I want a balalaika.
The moment you leave for the woods, you feel ancient Leshy's sorcery. Recollecting your recent adventure, you quickly turn your clothes inside out. The forest sorcery at once loses its power over you. You see someone's figure ahead. The demon, luring you again. You find a peasant who succumbed to the Leshy's spell several days ago. You help him to get out on the road and continue on your way.
Excellent. I read this in my head. I don't know if I read it out loud, but yeah, you said you play Cyberpunk for 220 hours, but in Kingdom Come Deliverance is still more to play with about the same amount of hours. Is it because it's harder to like get around in that? I don't know if it's true, but I heard you can't fast travel. I heard you just have to use horses. And I think you can fast travel in Cyberpunk, can't you? So I mean, if you're like having to go to different locations over and over again, that could be a big amount of the playtime. Because I mean, I was doing that in Oblivion a lot. After like 100 and whatever hours of Oblivion, I decided to start fast traveling occasionally. But you know, for the first 100 hours or whatever, I was just walking with horses everywhere. And that game's pretty small, all things considered. So I'd have to wonder if just walking around or riding a horse or whatever between different locales causes the game to be exceptionally long. My grandpa loved the forest. He would tell me all kinds of stories about it. Some might have been tales, tall or outright lies, but I listened to them anyway. I distinctly remember a story about Alessia who had him walking around the forest for 2 days straight. He also told me in detail about how he broke free from his spell. I'm not a superstitious man myself, but the situation I got myself into seemed absurd. I couldn't get lost for no reason, let alone find myself in a godforsaken swamp. I sat on a fallen birch branch and, as my late grandpa advised, put my left boot on my right foot and my right boot on my left foot. Then, just as quickly, I took off my jacket and turned it inside out and put it back over my already soaked sweater. I didn't forget to speak the secret words my grandpa taught me. Sheep muzzle, sheep wool. Don't fool around and let me go. The other thing my grandpa said was that you have to trick Aleshi. You have to think of one thing but do the opposite. I tried it out. I walked for about 5 meters and abruptly turned right after feigning left. Then I went left after feigning right. In about 10 minutes, I walked out of the swamp, past some pine trees. I was soon walking down a familiar path. The rain stopped, and a gentle, warm wind dried my clothes. The sky cleared, stars began to appear, and I walked home. As I exited the forest, it seemed as if an aspen, leaves fluttering in the wind, were whispering entirely human words. Ah, you figured it out, you rascal. Wow. Hey, Patat. You're not new. But hello regardless. Pyonteg. This village has another church. A bit newer than the Church of Epiphany. They also built a school recently. Wish I could study in a real school.
The stone church of Iliya stands, shining with a fresh whitewash over this prosperous village. A church like this will stand for several centuries, that's for sure. Not like the crooked church of the Epiphany, where no one performs services anymore. What did Saveri forget there? The frightened peasants point you to the crooked tower of the old church. For several days, the deacon has been performing services there, and each time, he looks worse and worse. They say the church is cursed, although they tried to consecrate it with a new icon from Solikamsk.
I don't want any of these things.
Inside, the church is built to last, and looks almost like a palace. You whisper a prayer and rest.
Gontic Baths. Is that a gathering? Should I drop in? Maybe I shouldn't. The songs make me sad. Alright, get ready for a sad
You hear the
song.
lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Yes. As always, it feels fairly sad to me. But they all seem fairly sad, except that one. There was that one they were doing at like the wedding that was really, really exciting. Okay. Oh, I need to turn my mouse down. I went to move my mouse off the screen. Oh, damn it. I need to get to white. Go to white. There it is. Okay. I went to move my mouse off the screen and I hit the DPI button. It made my mouse go super fast. The oldest church I've ever seen. It's probably stood here since ancient times. This is crooked? Oh, okay, never mind. I see. I see those herbs.
The church cross has gone lopsided, and the logs are blackened with age.
Dream grass. I don't think I've gotten that before. I probably should have read what it did. I have gotten that before. It decreases the damage in pages for 5. It curses enemies is what it does. And this lets me revive. That's interesting. I probably won't use it, but good to know. I have it for emergencies.
You knock on the door and hear the familiar voice of Saveli, the deacon.
Who's there? Go away, it's dangerous here.
Saveli, open up. It's me, Vasilisa from Vilgard.
Ha! You won't trick me. Prove you're not a demon. And only then will I let you in.
I should break open the door.
Let God arise.
All right, I believe you. Come in.
What the hell? Why do you got like people cosplaying angels here?
The old benches are dry and covered with dust. There are some markings on the benches, but they don't look like short claw marks. It looks like some children drew it. In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new icon that someone recently gifted to the church. You glance at it from below. It differs from the rest with bright colors and a rich frame. But something seems wrong with the traits of the saint, and this time it is not the reproach of his look. You would like to take a closer look, but you need to climb up to do that. The iconostasis is still in good condition, although no one performs services here. It seems like the Panteg villagers are taking care of the old icons. You inspect the images of the saints, but don't feel any evil spirits. The icons stare at you reproachfully. The sculptures are brightly painted by Panteg masters. The paint has already started to come off, but beneath it is just old wood.
They're not cosplayers, don't worry. They're just statues.
The altar is hidden behind the royal doors. You look inside. Saveli looks at you with reproach, but behind the gates, you see only old things. No evil spirits.
I didn't expect to meet you here. So you came to belittle holy power?
Yes.
It is of course unlikely, but perhaps you came to help?
What are you doing here in the first place?
There is a rumor across the West that those who have prayed in the Church of the Epiphany have fallen ill. Hardly anyone comes here, and the next thing you know, no one will.
What do you mean, ill?
No one knows. They said they prayed, and their health turned for the worse. I too have read prayers here all day long, and from time to time feel wretched.
Wretched.
As if there are some fingers closing around my throat. And to think that only recently we received a gift from Solikamsk, an icon.
Hey, so, when you say things are closing around your throat, do you mean like figuratively, or do you actually feel hands closing around your throat? Because, like, that's an important distinction when we're dealing with demons, probably. Like, if it was, like, difficult to breathe, I could understand, but if you feel fingers trying to strangle you, that's probably something else. It's probably not mold or something, you know?
How can I help?
A demon hid somewhere here, but I don't know where. I think inside of some item. But inside what? Maybe inside one of the benches. I've been praying for 3 days already, to no avail. Look around here with your witch eyes. Maybe you'll find something. Tell me if you find anything. I will cast all the Lord's might upon this thing.
Right.
I see you took a church towel with you. Will you lend it to me? I needed to fix something.
Help me get rid of the demon, and you can have it.
Okay.
All right. We'll see.
Well, let me just grab this ladder. That's a big ladder.
An old ladder is lying here. In the center of the iconostasis hangs a new... You climb up a ladder. Now you can take a better look at the new icon. The moment you touch the frame, you feel as if you have been struck by lightning.
No.
The icon is haunted.
Oh my goodness.
You touch the corner covered with fresh lacquer, and it falls off along with the paint. Beneath it, you discover a picture of hell, with chorts and sinners.
My goodness. Not chorts and sinners.
So, did you find where the demon hid himself?
Yes. The chart is in that icon. The one from Solikamsk.
What do you mean in the icon? Are you mocking me? I pray to it every night.
That's probably not a good idea.
Right. We'll pray some more, and soon you'll say goodbye to your soul. This icon is hell-drawn.
Lord Almighty, move, witch!
Savedi opens a heavy psalter and starts reading monotonous prayers.
So, you finally guessed it, and I thought the Solikamsk Koldun treated me well. I wasn't fortunate enough and ended up in this backwater shed. Otherwise, hundreds of souls would be mine already.
Hellspawn! I'll send you back to the Inferno! The power of Christ compels you!
So, that's how you're talking now, dear Deacon. Only recently you were singing hymns to me. You're lucky this witch came to your aid. But what can be done? I'll have to kill you both.
Wait, what kind of chort are you? I haven't seen your kind before.
Oh, an intellectual witch. What a rarity.
Don't listen to it, Vasilisa. He's trying to get inside your head.
Mind your own business, priest.
A sudden gust of wind knocks Savedi off his feet.
Every Koldun has a different talent, Vasilisa. Some are good at zagovors, others are good at art. Like my masters, they paint images of noble demons and spread them throughout the gubernia. People don't even notice that they become our allies. I can respect a thirst for knowledge. I've been an icon, didn't work out. Maybe I can be of service to you. My price isn't high. Push the deacon out of this circle.
No, I'm not gonna just kill a random guy. It was very funny, though.
You wish. I'm more likely to push you back into the eternal flames. Be gone, demon!
Must be quite difficult to talk with a tongue that long. I don't know. I feel like after a while, you'd sort of learn to work with it, especially a tongue that long. If it was like prehensile, like if you were able to like control it like, you know, accurately, you could probably make pretty much the same sounds with it as you would with short tongue. Because like, I mean, for us, it's difficult to speak because our tongues are quite short. So we don't have very much room to move it around. But if you had like a really long tongue, you could probably like wiggle it more, and you could use up more of its, you know, you could still like probably get it to the right positions to make sounds. They can't even close their mouth properly. Well, I mean, we haven't seen them try to suck it back in. No B or P differentiation. I mean, I can say B and P with my tongue out. There's no way it all fits in. I mean, you got cheeks. You could probably like, kind of like sort of serpentine it in there. Also, that's what she said. Ooh. You know, I'm sure they can figure it out. Also, the statues turned into demons. So, prayer and bless on yourself. Crazy. Do I have the book? Yes. How do you know he's got cheeks? He hasn't turned around yet. He's a demon from hell. They all about making you sin. He's gotta have cheeks. I'm just like scorched earthing these guys. It's like, oh, my minions.
Would have been easier.
I control the wooden statues to defend me. Aha, actually the wooden statues were demons. Oh no, they're dead.
Follow your orders? It's demons who should follow witch orders, not the other way around.
I feel like I'm sure there's a lot of ways to play the game, but I do kind of feel like I've broken the game with this build. Because I wouldn't say every fight's like trivial, because there are times when I feel like I'm gonna lose. But it's very funny to just like wipe out the entire like horde of demons in like 1 or 2 turns every time. Oh my god, 2 George the Fathers? Oh man, you're in for it. And then an Agnyastra. It's gonna be a bad day for you, demon. I'm 1 damage off killing. Oh wait, I'm not 1 damage off killing, because these will do way more. That'll make my damage way higher. You also had a different build that also felt quite broken. Yeah, it's good. It's fun. It's just really funny.
When the hell-drawn demon loses his strength, Saveli takes off the icon and burns it. Now this chort won't curse anyone anymore. The grateful priest gives you the towel and blesses you on your way.
Wow. I do wonder if there's a way to, like, win the game without any sin. Because, I mean, there probably is, like a good ending where you have, like negative
then
sin.
Burn that cursed icon.
But I think, like, there's, like, you always have your starting chores, probably. You probably can't get rid of them. But it seems like I probably could have avoided getting a bunch of chores that I currently have if I had made decisions differently. You finished the game with 0 sins? Nerd. Freaking not sinning. What a dork. Doesn't sin over here. Goody two shoes, Bert.
I'd like to take a look at that demonic work. It is said that Kolduns make their chords to draw these pieces. It means that they paint them from their memories.
Wow.
All they paint is true. You took a towel, that's what matters. Well, where are we with those Kupala rituals?
I think I found everything that I need.
Anyway, that's very cool. I don't know how I would even do it, because, like, I've been intentionally getting sin, but I haven't been, like, trying to get sin, right? Like, I'm not, like, actively doing every sinful option. But I still have 234, so clearly I'm gathering a lot of sin, even when I'm not, like, trying to be sinful. So I feel like it'd be difficult to get 0 sin.
Here's the towel, here's the church knife, and here's the fever candle.
Well done, Vasilisa. I didn't doubt you'd make it in time. It is time. Go to the forest in the evening and look for the flower.
I need to get ready. Who knows what kind of demons are guarding it?
Sound thinking. Everybody wants to find the flower, but not everyone can.
I'm ready, Grandpa.
Yes, methinks if not you, then who else? Both Kolduns and regular folk are looking for it. Somebody did find it.
So can do it too, then. They say this flower is alive, made of fire.
Evil spirits are guarding it. You know the ritual, but also remember what I taught you. When the demons fly after you, don't look back.
It is well known that ferns, one of the oldest plants on Earth, do not have flowers but reproduce with spores. However, that is exactly the reason that it is assigned magical properties. It supposedly blooms, but only on Kupala night. One only needs to wait for the right moment, pick the flower, and keep it on their person. The owner can then uncover the locations of buried treasure and the secrets of the world. It grants foresight, power over evil spirits, and the language of animals and birds, as well as being a raskovnik, or a magical herb. The fern flower breaks any lock and grants the ability to shapeshift and become invisible. According to legend, it is quite small, but as bright as the light of dawn, and disappears just as quickly. In the northern Prikamye, it is depicted as a small blue spark. You did get some sins in between, but lost them all during events again. It's definitely harder challenge, as you have to live with the debuffs from the chorts for most of the parts. Yeah, a lot of my chorts also just give you sin. Like, just from them existing in your, these ones will just give you sin for existing, as far as I understand. For the torment or whatever. Or maybe it gives extra sin, maybe that's what that means. If you send them out, I don't know. Is the stream buffering? Is it only on your end? Infrequent, but yes. It's pretty unlikely that it's on my end for once. I have dropped 349 frames, but that would be a total of like 4 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever. 6 seconds. If I just do some math correctly, it'll be like 5.5 seconds of buffering over the course of an hour and a half. I guess if it happened recently, like if it just happened all at once, it would make sense. But if it's been happening like a little bit over time, the dropped frames wouldn't cause buffering. Although I am looking at the numbers, and it is bumping up to like 7,000 kilobytes per second, which usually means the internet's being kind of weird. It's up down to 4,000, up to 8,000, so it's very possible it is trying to disconnect me. But I'm not sure if it's an encoding thing or if it's my internet thing. But I haven't dropped any frames since you mentioned it, so I guess I'll just keep going and keep an eye on it. It's been a few times, so a few seconds each. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming at 60 FPS, so if it's buffering, then it would have only been a total of around 6 seconds. So I don't know.
Why don't Kolduns look for it every year, Grandpa?
What do you mean? They do, but scarcely anyone finds it. And among those who do find it, not everyone is able to come back. I knew a couple of Black Knowers who found the flower. None of them returned. Shorts told me about one of them.
Folklorist.
Why can't people find the flower?
They can't even see Shorts, not to mention the flower. They sometimes run into it by chance. One short told me how he traded a bast shoe with a flower inside for a snuff of tobacco from some shepherd. These things happen too.
Why do shorts need the flower?
It makes them powerful, almost like a Koldun. It's different for everyone. Some see buried treasures, some gain power. The shorts think differently too. Some go up the ladder in hell, some try to escape their fate. You get all sorts in life.
The eve of Ivan Kupala. There is one night, the eve of Ivan Kupala, wherein daring men go searching for a fern flower believed to reveal treasures. The story goes that one man from our village went into a thicket, circled himself with a piece of coal from a banya, lit an Easter candle, and took wormwood. Shorts are afraid of wormwood. He recited a prayer. At midnight a storm broke out, during which he saw the fern flower bloom. He walked around it backwards and clockwise 3 times as he was taught, and then picked it up and put it into his leggings. He ran home, and as he went he saw curiosities revealing themselves all around him, treasures and veins of gold and silver. He lost his breath, tripped, and the flower fell out. The Shorts quickly reclaimed it. The man was lucky, for if he had looked back, the Shorts would have trampled him.
Well, I'll go get ready.
God helps.
Nothing dramatic, just a couple seconds now and then. But I hate that. Imagine if it was like some really dramatic story point, you know? He has wormwood in his leggings.
Howdy, Maria.
Oh, Vasya, Grandpa Yegor, howdy.
God be with you, Maria. So, it doesn't sit by the loom in the night, right?
Oh, thank God, you've saved me, Vasilisa. I don't know what I'd do without you. I came to thank you with some gifts.
Greetings, good folk. Oh, you helped me. You didn't leave me for the wolves. Oh, you good Kolduns, Lord bless you. Let the saints themselves visit your beds and let them put their gifts upon it so that they are endless.
What? Are you rambling there again?
Oh, don't be mad, Yegor Yevlapovich. I came with a gift and with gratitude.
Avenix won't pester you any longer. I've talked to them.
All right. Thank you, mistress.
Pretty sure I killed them. But yes. Doesn't make you miss story beats, it just pauses. To catch up, you can force it to refresh whenever you choose. Oh, I wonder what it does on a VOD then. If it actually, like, stops the VOD and then continues the VOD, or if it just continues it as normal without the buffer. I thought that it would, like, skip over, like, parts. Like, completely. Zagovor, famished a cow, excellent. Cause strife, good. Catch it on in a bottle, damn it, failed again. Weave a rope out of sand, embarrassing. Scare children, we don't have a mind. Strife is Fyodor. There you go. We don't have any mind. Animal is you, you're already there. Go ahead and cause a horse to be stubborn. Meaningless, meaningless, meaningless. I got 3 meaningless jobs. Oh no, I got animals here. Neither of you's animals. Your hunger. Well, go bring me water and a sieve. And sink a steak. The VOD should be intact. Okay. Unaffected. Good. Sometimes it skips a bit if the delay gets too big. Sometimes you manually skip to not have an annoying delay. VODs are usually not affected by lags. All right, well, that does help me feel a little bit more at ease. Like, not necessarily that I definitely want the live experience to be better than the VOD, but it does make me happy that the VOD will at least be presentable. Level 17. Well, I guess I'll start going down this tree. I want this one, but it'll be a while before I reach it. Produce your torment? No. Waste? No. Okay, I think we're good to continue onward now. Yep. Woods near the Isba. Our house on the outskirts of Vilgert often treks shorts. They're sure to turn up today, at the eve of the solstice.
On this night, the border between the worlds grows thin. At this time, even regular people can see demons. That's why you're not surprised when you see a huge pack of swarming chorts among the swirling shadows of the fir wood near old Yegor's Izba.
I don't think the subtitles worked there. Either that or I'm hearing things. No, not the snakes. Oh god, poison as well. Oh, there's two snakes. Big snake, little snake. And this one absorbs damage. I hate these ones. They're all very weak, though. I can kill them in one turn. Bonk. See? Tickling. Gain a sin, get 6 times 3 damage. Why do I not have this in my deck? That sounds really good. I forgot to refine the deck before I left. Ah, crap. Oh well, it's fine. Road to uphill slope. It's getting dark. The forest isn't far from here. I can also visit the villagers and take a peek at what they're doing for holiday. They always think of something fun. Wish you could rename emojis. You keep trying to pull that one up by typing snack. Oh. Sinful tickling. You made that joke last time. Or that observation, I suppose. It never works. Yeah. You too, yeah. Whenever I try to...
into the sunset on the stormy horizon. Kupala Eve is going to be thunderous. On the hill by the river, you can distinguish peasants trying to enjoy the holiday before the skies will inevitably pour out their rage upon them.
I would like to be able to do that too, because unfortunately I can't ever figure out how to do the metal if Dragon's not here to give it to somebody. We stay away from toxic mushrooms like fly agaric and deathcap as well, and any we can't identify. I wish there was someone to teach us. Just Vasilisa just takes a bunch of damage. I guess I can see the need for that now. Because there are, like, you know, like Rage, for instance, gives me a bunch of extra damage. If I've taken damage. Yeah, you know, like that. Fires near the Kurva. The residents of Vilgert have built a fire and dance in circles. The girls are probably going to do divinations. I don't need divinations. I already know my destiny.
On the slope near the Kolva River, the village youth have made traditional fires. The fun is just starting. The flames light up lots of familiar faces. You look into the fire and think of where the rest of your way leads.
Who's the guy with the freaking crown over here? Oh, they all got... A bunch of them have crowns. Oh, it's freaking Piotr. How you doing?
Greetings, Vasilisa.
And, God, what's her name? She had Nikotsia in her... What's her... Oh, God, it's gonna drive me crazy. They're gonna say her name in a second, but I wonder if I can remember it. Starts with an A, I'm pretty sure. Aquilina, that's that's the one. Oh, her name is literally there. I wasn't even... Look, don't talk to me.
Go again. I don't have time for children now. Get lost.
What the hell was that, Vasilisa?
Oh, greetings, mistress.
Hey there. What an unexpected encounter. Well, how is your windmill?
You put that short in his place. So he's been behaving well. I fixed the windmill a little, but recently the noise started again. I just don't know. Is it not enough for him again? I'm worried.
Well, let's talk later.
Gotta go talk to myself over here.
Washa, you came too. I thought the Norse were afraid of the Kupala fires.
This guy genuinely looks so much like me. It's crazy.
I've been living like we agreed upon. Bro, in a way, life has become even better. I have a habit of helping my neighbors now. Can you imagine? Well, I have no time to chat. I'm playing my accordion.
Wish I had an accordion. All I've got is a harmonica. A instrument I can't remember the name of. Kalimba, that's it. Thank you. I don't know why did I ever get the kalimba. Got a hat with a daisy on it. I've got a straw hat that's yellow. That's kind of like a daisy. It's straw, which is like a plant material.
Howdy, Vasya. We're glad to see you.
Howdy, Vasilisa. Have you by chance come to leap over the fire?
Kolya.
Right. I've been breaking the seals just to find a man here on the Kupala holiday, right?
I'm sorry, Vasilisa. I didn't think it through.
Have you been getting along after the wedding?
Come on, Vasilisa. I'm not a violent man.
Yes, my husband is much kinder than the Abdiricha.
You bet. I'm about on the same level with that domovoy.
Yes, by the way, I made a wreath for you.
Low
Maybe
bar,
it will
yeah.
help you get your man back.
She also didn't even bother to, like, contest it. I'm not as bad as the fire demon. I'm just like a water demon. She's like, yeah. Anyway. My lovely betrothed, reveal thyself to me. I'll give you my decorated wreath. Wow.
Do you like Kupala celebrations?
Wife and I haven't seen such things for a long time, if ever.
It's interesting to witness. These are all ancient customs, after all.
Indeed. Kupala night traditions. Young people leaped over burning fires in order to cleanse themselves. Girls weaved wreaths of grass and flowers. The wreath played an important role. It was used to see evil spirits, to become godparents or sworn siblings. It was exchanged as a sign of eternal friendship. Wreaths were naturally used in divination. In northern Russian traditions, girls sent the wreaths downriver from a bridge with a burning candle attached. If the wreath veered to the opposite shore, her husband would be from another village. If it veered to the same shore, her husband would be from the home village. If the wreath sank, it meant imminent death. Swimming naked in a river was also an ancient tradition. Cleansing could be performed with fire, water, or earth, 3 out of 4 elements. On this day, rural roads were plowed so that matchmakers would arrive sooner, or a furrow was made in front of a young man's house to compel him to propose sooner.
Did your mother-in-law show herself?
Well, we consecrated the banya and hope it won't be haunted. And we follow all the rules.
Will you go looking for a friend flower?
God no, Vasya. We've had enough dealings with the demons.
Right you are. Well, talk to you later.
Greetings, Vasilisa Fedorovna.
Peer pressure via digging up someone's lawn. Yeah.
Samson, you left the station without supervision again?
God, no. My boy helps me around. I came with my relatives for holiday, and I like playing cards in your area, you know that. How about a game or two now?
Sure. No, I'm not paying money to play game. I am confused. This feels very final, but I still have 2 seals left. Like, I'm meeting with all the people I've helped throughout the game. Suddenly. Right? Am I gonna be beating the game today?
Oh, Vasilisa, greetings. Phew, again with this damned book. Quit this thing, and come to confession, before your soul is completely gone.
It is perhaps too late for my confession.
It is never too late to confess. We've saved the changing girl with prayers, right?
If she relied on prayers, she would still be sitting under the floor of the banya.
Well, well. The girl is here. That's what matters. Married. So it may not be too late to save you, huh?
You're saying you'll marry me?
Get out of here. I'm talking about listening to your confession.
Are you a freaking cop?
What are you doing here on Kupala's Eve? It's a demonic holiday. Jumping over the fire, wriggling you behind. That's what you're saying, right?
Oh? So what? I've seen lots of things in Vilgard. Personally, I think it's all fine as long as it's all in good spirits.
I just got the 2 seals. I was like, why did you post 2 seals? Right. I see. Also, that panda's really going for it.
You say you will accept my confession?
I don't care.
How did you end up here? I'm not talking about Kupala, but about Vilgard in general.
Look at you. You sure act like a knower. Curiosity got you this far, huh? There's nothing to tell, really. I studied in Perm, then I was assigned this place. I'm from around here, and I've spent a lot of time here. I've seen all kinds of things. I've exercised both Ikotas and you, Kolduns. That's why I believed you right away when you told me about the changeling girl.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Vasilisa. Well met. I was going to visit you tomorrow. They say lots of things about Kolduns. Not all of it is true, and I know this thanks to you. Thank you, mistress.
True. If everyone knew to respect Kolduns, we would be living in a different world. How are you? The Vodinoy doesn't bother you anymore, does he?
Phew. God is merciful. The brine pours from the well steadily, with no interruptions. You made a good deal with the Vodinoy that time. To be honest, I came to Vilgard to pay you back. Here, take it.
Huh. Listen.
I will hear none of that. That's it. Oh, Vasilisa. Salikams can only dream of having a Koldun like you.
Well, isn't that nice? I got $100 for the $50 I spent on his daughter.
This fire is alive, obtained by friction.
Yeah. That tends to be how fire is often made.
Some peasants depart to the river for wreath divinations. You think about whether you should go and discover your fate, or if it's time to make it with your own hands.
I mean, I don't care. I don't need to know my fate. I know my fate. I'm going to hell. This is where my initiation took place. Seems like 100 years ago. Everything has changed so much. I better not miss a balalaika because of that. Or a song or whatever.
You recall the open maw of the demon you met during your initiation, as well as the strange visions. You look at the old graves and think of the numerous lessons of old Yegor. The crosses are eaten through with worms, the eternal companions of dead men. There is no offering near the Galbets today. How many rituals and divinations have witnessed these dead men, and what do they know?
I bet I did miss a song. You get stepped over, you won't grow. At crossroads, where the borders between worlds intersect, girls often organize divinations on Yuletide to find their future grooms. Travelers often made wishes at crossroads. It was also a place for burials and a place where crosses were erected. On the day of Pentecost, the souls of children who died before their time, died before their christening, or who were stillborn, were said to appear near the crossroads. In some traditions, they were buried at a crossroads. As such, their infant souls were constantly stepped on by people walking over the crossroads. Even today, it is considered bad luck to step over a child, as they might prevent the child from growing up. On the other hand, it was also believed that if a dead child was not stepped over, he would grow up to become a bloodsucker. Oh. Ivanov's Day Fair. Balalaika. I still don't have the song, though. Better get that freaking song.
Today, the villagers of Vilgurt have organized a grand holiday fair, and the peasants from the other villages flock here. Even at this late hour, the trade continues. The festive crowd drives away evil spirits more effectively than the strongest of zagovors. You meet a lot of acquaintances and discuss the holiday with them. The peasants tell each other stories of finding the fern flower. You are able to eavesdrop on some of their bilichkas.
Bilichkas? Holy crap, I've been calling them balalaikas this whole time. Bilichkas? You couldn't have told me that's how it was pronounced at the beginning of the game? I'd sound like a fool. On the eve of Ivan Kupala, our fellow villager, Uncle Mika, went to search for a fern flower. It's a scary undertaking. Chorts will kill you if you utter a word or look back. He waited until midnight, whispered the secret words, and sure enough, the fern bloomed. Mikho picked up the flower, but had no idea where to put it. He took out his knife, made a cut on his hand, and hit it in the wound, which immediately closed up. He ran as fast as he could to the village, guarding himself with prayers so the Chorts didn't get him. He started to notice all sorts of treasures underground whenever he waved his hand. He dug it up by himself and did not share it with anyone. Everyone knows the secret wealth is never a good thing. One time at a fair, he drank quite a lot and started to boast. A few wicked men overheard him, and later robbed and killed him on the road. Cut off his hand, thus it is said that nothing good comes from riches. Either Chorts or wicked men are sure to kill you. Ferns aren't flowering plants. Yeah, that's the... Did you not hear from earlier? That's the reason... Yeah. Ferns don't flower. That's why it's like magical. Because when it, once a year, it does, and you have to find it to get grant your wish. You missed that bit. Oh, okay. I thought you were making a joke, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, no, they mentioned it earlier. Peddler.
Low prices. Come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
Mm-hmm. Anything good? Herbs and healing zagovors restore more. Herbs don't disappear. Could use more herbs. I don't want any of these. Vampirism. Eloquence. Piety. Strengthens prayer status. Increases the number of sin. Less on... Okay, so prayer status +2 might be good. I think I've already got... Yeah, strengthens prayer status by 2. I've got a lot of those already, though. Did they take... Did they take my knife from me? I think they might have taken my knife from me. So I am going to buy that. Because I believe they took my knife. I didn't look, but... Can't see it. Maybe it's because I can't sell it. No, it's still there. Oh, damn. Strengthen bless. Gain bless. Gain prayer. Prayer's not... Is prayer better than bless? This strengthens bless. This gives bless. Prayer gives you bless after you start your turn. I don't actually need that, turns out. At all. Strengthen status prayer. Oh, strengthens prayer. Ooh, actually, that could be pretty good after all. Strengthens bless. Ooh, actually, I don't know. If I'd have to get rid of this, and this is doing a lot of damage for me. I won't do anything here. Strengthens prayer +2 on battle start. Gain 2 prayer, gain 3 prayer, strengthen prayer. So that's 5 prayer, that's 4 prayer. Gain bless, strengthen bless. This is 6 bless. and 5, 9. So 9 and 6. That's 15. So I get 15 bless on the first turn with this build. If I added this 2 and removed this 3, then I would lose the damage this does, I think. No, I wouldn't. So I would gain 2 more. So this would end up being 6. This would end up being 7. So I would get 13 damage from this alone. Versus the whatever number I said earlier, which is 4, 9, 6, so 15. So it would be worse. Okay. A balalaika is a Russian string instrument, by the way. I've been calling the wrong thing this whole time because I thought I knew what the word was. How come nobody corrected me? You zoned out for some of the relevant info. That's alright, it happens. Maybe it got mentioned on one of the earlier songs, and that's how you got the name in your head. Well, no, it's just because I know the word balalaika. And so I just assumed that was what this was. Because I didn't bother to read it. Although I wouldn't have been able to remember it was Boilka? I don't remember what it was. Anyway, I don't remember. It definitely wasn't Boil whatever the hell in my head. Balishka. Boilishka? So this was close enough in appearance that I just assumed that was balalaika. Because I knew balalaika was a word that I did know. So now it's Boilichka, I guess. Which is unfortunate, because I've been saying that for a long time. A Vilgrit gathering. Not everyone's spending time by the fire. Some are singing songs in the village. Wikipedia transcribes it as Bailishka.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running Vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while.
I'd like to transport this. So they come in every size. Looked up the instrument and thought, huh, that looks cool. Then there was a picture of someone holding it. It's really big, I guess.
You sit by a house and dissolve
really small.
in a deep song.
Мелкие пташечки, нам же с тобой, нам не лётывати, пшонку горошку, да не клёвывати, подле реку, в высоком терему, тут же сидит краснодевица душа, княже сходились, мил подруженьки, святы наша, Василиса душа, нам же с тобой, нам неси животи, темную ночь, не коратывати, тайную речь, не говаривати, крепкую Чую думу, да не думывати, да не думывати.
Wow. I gotta click on that. How dare you make me click on things? Wow, that is crazy. That is big. How would you transport that? It's only got 3 strings. Be a baseball like a. Near the river. Western woods. These ancient woods are known far and wide. I'm going to find the fern flower in their thicket. Let's go, Connor. You're a crow. You should be able to help me.
You come
Sorry,
to the
Raven.
forest and can hardly recognize it. The grim trees are soaked with the mysterious spirit of space between worlds. Between the branches glimpse the figures of spirits that are unfamiliar even to you. Another pack of chorts has gathered at the forest's edge. They're catching amateur flower hunters, of which there is no shortage on this night.
Yeah, Connor, just help me out.
The Leshy's son knows the right words to disperse the demons at the forest's edge. The passers-by have nothing to fear in this part of the forest.
I mean, they're not going to be able to see anything. They're not knowers. They won't be able to find the flower anyway.
The frozen fir branches wrap the heart of the forest in an impenetrable wall. You whisper several zagovors, and the old needles part reluctantly, opening thick bushes of fern. You know that this is the place the flower will show itself tonight to prepare for the ritual.
How do you know that? A new Morteshka. We'll read it. How to find a fern flower. The fern flower doesn't allow just anyone to touch it. One has to show courage and luck. People say it was like this in olden times. Once a man went to the forest on the eve of Ivan Kupola to pick the flower. He spread a consecrated tablecloth on one that's been given on bright week in front of the fern. He drew himself into a circle with a consecrated knife and waited until midnight. Shorts, meanwhile, tried to distract him in any way possible. They made all sorts of noise and caused a ruckus. All of a sudden, he heard the voice of his mother, even though she'd been dead for over a year. He turned around only to meet his end. The Chorts picked his head like a flower and sent his soul straight to hell. The fern flower is hell's prized ornament. Whoops. Whoops. I better not look behind me.
The preparations are done. The thunder blasts are becoming more frequent. The air smells like a storm approaching. You can only wait for midnight.
Why do I have the option to go back? Hey, maybe you should get in the circle? Wow, there it is. Well, I'm not supposed to get distracted, according to the game, so I'm not going to click on any of those. But, I can't. I want to know, but I I apparently you literally get murdered by demons if you get distracted. Only during midnight. Doom. Kills if the counter reaches 0. Sounds fun, though. Well... What? Okay. You could take them, surely. Well, yeah, probably. Oh, this poor bird. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to do full damage here, but... Like, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Instead, we're gonna murder a shiny bird. Yeah. But we're meant to be like, oh my god, it's really bright suddenly. We're meant to be like, you know, rescuing our dead fiance or whatever. And this is the only way to do it. Gotta keep focused, you know? Waste and decomposure. I could just put this on. Make myself immune to it. It's not going to do any damage to me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, that could be really good. Although I think I'm going to kill it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I am. So gross. Putting the flower inside of your hand. But I guess for a witch, like, it's just kind of par for the course. No, it's not the chorts that kill us, it's the freaking infection.
Moment, a flash, and the starry heavens split apart, pouring the wrath of the stormy sky upon you. When your eyes get used to the darkness, you notice hundreds of chorts waiting for you in the branches. They want to take your fern flower away.
I didn't look at any of those things in the sky, and now I regret it, because now is when I have to fight. Or run. They said run, but I want to fight! I like fighting! Oh, I should have looked at the stupid constellations as well.
Run. The cold needles of the fir trees soaked with rain spring up, as if out of nowhere. You feel the crooked-tailed legions hot on your trail. Could they be closing in already?
Keep running.
You finally reach the forest's edge. Lightning illuminates the shadows of evil spirits standing behind your back. The power of the picked flower has attracted demons from all over the Uyezd.
Keep running.
Tripping and breathing heavily, you rush towards Vilgard.
Don't look back. They'll kill you. It said so.
You reach the rye field that is being shaken with the fury of the stormy sky. Lightning strikes the golden crosses of the Vilgard church. You feel that the legions of chorts are hesitant to approach human Izbaz. You don't have a chance to catch your breath, and a demon appears behind you.
No! Oh my god, is it the freaking fire snake that's been bugging me this entire time? No, it's a whirlwind. It's a marriage. It's a demon marriage. What a lovely occasion. I'm glad they invited me. Ooh. I wasn't expecting, like, big demons. 2 2 turns, and I'll take 100 damage. I can easily win this in 2 turns. I'm very strong. Oh, I don't know. That one, I guess. Oh, I don't have any... Oh, I don't have any AoEs. Oh, no. Oh, no. No AoEs. What am I going to do? Wait, this is the master, right? Yeah. Focus on that instead. I'll take the hits. Yeah. 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 Ah. What is that? Oh, it's a spinning like fox head. I couldn't tell what the back of it was. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, yeah. Freaking Ognastra. Or Ogneyastra. Bam, bam, bam. Knock him out. Dead ski doodles. Not a chance. Actually, I'm not going to get a chance to do it because these are going to go first. Bam. 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 Let's do it all. Just do it all. Ah! Kill him! Cheater! Cheater, pumpkin eater! Nah, man, Alexander, really? This nonsense again? I was wondering how they're gonna, like, make the game last longer, because I was like, there's no way it's over already. They're gonna kidnap me, steal my book, lock me in a cage, steal my flower from my hand.
I was worried that the Kupala evil spirits might prove fatal, even for such a powerful witch as you.
You! What's going on? Where am I? Where's the black book?
Calm down, Vasilisa. You don't possess this ancient artifact anymore. We've taken it for a more practical goal than yours.
I seem to remember now. I saw you and the spinner at the forest edge. I should have finished you off that time in Vilgard.
But I'm grateful for this mercy, as well as for what you did for breaking so many seals.
Wait, the seals transfer? Surely the book would reseal itself. I thought it would be like a soulbound sort of thing. Like, the book's just unsealed for anybody now?
What a pity. You can't even fathom all the power that even just one granted wish can bestow.
You can't handle it! Let me out, and you'll understand why even Kupala chores weren't able to stop me.
Perhaps. But you won't get out this time. I've sealed you in. You have neither your zagovors, nor your sorceress items. What a pity you weren't able to keep the flower of Polopodiaphuta. It was destroyed when the seal was broken, I presume.
I should have known you to be Koldun even that time at Zemskaya Station.
You couldn't have known that I was a Koldun the same as you. But I do recall our first meeting. You're alive only because you've done so much to break the seals. My mentor wanted to open the last one with your very life, but I stopped her.
What? Am I supposed to thank you now?
Maybe you are. You're not here in her lab, aren't you? If I had the book the first day, all of this trouble could have been avoided. Neither you nor your Yegor understand the true power of the artifact. I couldn't trust you with a wish.
So you're the spinner's apprentice. You hit it quite well. Even my grandpa didn't know.
I wouldn't be so sure.
You deceived him. Where is the black book?
Stop worrying about your artifact, but may this knowledge brighten your confinement. The book is safely in the hands of my mentor. Soon I will join her with a well-crafted wish, and my goal will be achieved.
Nice move. I've done all the hard work, and you're the one reaching your goal, eh?
You may well despise me, but know this. I'm doing the greater good for all of Russia. There is no comparison between our quarrel and the end result of my efforts. You will soon see the greater benefits of my mission.
How did you manage to capture me?
You were too weak from your fight with the Kupala Chorts.
I didn't take any damage.
I brought you to my humble mansion and locked you up with a zagovor.
It's one of those. This is like everybody hates this, and I know that this is just a story thing. But oh my god, do I hate completely dominating a fight to then be cutscene deathed. It's so frustrating.
Not long ago, I was a prisoner of your manta as well. It was quite hard to escape, and that's why I employ additional means to your confinement. The door is locked with a lock as well.
Let me out. If not me, then my grandpa will get to you.
I don't think he cares about you that much.
Nonsense.
I don't have any more time for talking. I have to get back to witchcrafting. So much depends on it.
Wait! Let me out! Damn it! The door is locked. Well, I can handle regular locks, I suppose. But there's that zagovor of his. I have to look around. He took all my herbs and items.
Damn it.
Very well. I'll catch my breath, then escape. And then I'll get my book back.
Rigged fights where you literally have no chance of winning or worse, in your opinion? Yeah, but I mean, like, I think that if the fight is, like, pre-established impossible, and you get into the fight and you're clearly not going to win, I think I'm okay with it. But, like if you're, if you're like a random pleb fighting a god, I'm like, okay, I don't mind, because obviously I can't win this. But I feel like if it's going to be a rigged fight, it should just be a cutscene, probably. But I feel like that would also be frustrating, because you're playing like a hero character, essentially, and then you suddenly lose in a cutscene, you can't do anything about it. I feel like it's less frustrating to fight the fight and lose than it is to, like, see your character just get absolutely whomped. Maybe. We don't have our mind guy back. Calamity we do have. You can go out there, Andropka. Plant a hernia. Is a hernia a calamity? It's bad. It's like, it's not good. But I wouldn't call it a calamity. Feed lichen to a cow? Is that what I just said? Did I just read? I think I missed. Yeah, spread lichen to a cow. What is that? Just like, is lichen poisonous to cows? Hey, Vasilisa, I don't think he actually did take your items. And also, you still have the flower. Somehow. Resistance to waste, cursed, and poison. It says resistance, not immunity. Is that the same? Do I literally have immortality from waste, curse, and poison? That could be worth putting on, even if it does give me a little bit less damage. He went to the forest at night, picked the fern flower, and fell asleep right there on the spot. All his dreams were of chorts and their savage howling. Wow. Black book is unavailable. I guess I'm not gonna win the game today, because I have to, like, get all the cards from this seal, and then I have to undo this seal, and get all the cards from that seal, too, so I guess there's probably still another stream at least of the game. It's a morale letdown for sure. But I really like how it's done in Final Fantasy III. I haven't played Final Fantasy III. You're certainly no hero in this game. You're an evil witch. Yeah, but I'm really strong. Alexander thinks he can hold me here. With locks and sorcery. He should have known better. Yeah. The way one of your party members fights on their own, right? And then gets toyed with by the main antagonist? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think the first games I've come across were... I swear I saw some highlight right there. The first games I came across where you could, like, actively defeat the tutorial bosses. Like supposed to lose fights, right? Like, there was a supposed to lose fight in Demon's Souls, and Dark Souls 2? Actually, there wasn't one in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 though, I think had one. But basically, there's like a fight you're supposed to lose, but you can win it. But it's like really difficult, and I think that that's kind of fun. But like, it doesn't really change the outcome of anything, even if you win the fights. But if
Iron bars, slimy from the dampness of the cellar, block your path. You try to open the door, but it's locked. Your palm still remembers the piercing pain of the monastery needle, and you feel as if the flower is throbbing inside your hand. You touch the lock, and it falls open with a quiet click. You open the door, but can't take a step. Alexander's barrier of sorcery still remains.
There's nothing inside the bucket. An uchvat is standing with its prongs turned upward.
A long wooden stick with metal prongs on the other end for removing clay utensils from the stove. Oh. Turn cow into a werewolf.
There's a small hole in the bench, and that's it.
I don't think that's what it meant. I think it was lichen was like spelled like the plant. Rotten mushroom.
There's some kind of crack in the wall, and there's a bit of hay inside.
Well,
some hay, and that's it. Nothing else. This is my biscuit. Chort seems to want some work again.
Are you sure there's nothing else other than hay?
No needle, nothing.
No needle? Really? I was aware of the needle. Like, locking a witch into a house if you put a needle in a bench.
Well, I've no time to waste in his dungeons. I have to break the zagovor. Or should I look some more for that enchanted item?
What do you mean enchanted item?
I hope I can get out of here quickly. I sense some evil power from this thing. An uchvat is standing with its prongs turned upward. There's nothing inside the bucket. There's a small hole in the bench.
Yeah, okay, well...
This is my biscuit.
Yeah, is there like literally nothing else?
Kind of crack in the
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else to do. Why give me the option to stay here if there's nothing else to do, game?
Well, I've no time. Or should I look some more for
There's no enchanted item.
I can rely only on myself. A simple zagovor won't be enough to hold me. There's some item here that he put the zagovor on. Very well. Where's the source of Alexander's sorcery? Yes! The fork is enchanted. It is set by the door with the prongs facing upward for a reason. I can't reach.
Here you are. Here.
Garnish.
Garnish.
You thought that I'd leave you in a cage, even though you help everyone in my forest? I'm not that kind of a raven. I'm not. Not.
Your companion drops the oven fork, and the magical barrier collapses in an instant. You thank your savior and prepare to continue along your way.
Igor didn't help me. What a jerk. The sweet dungeon. You want this dungeon turning a cow into a werewolf? Maybe. Wavers? Did you get your subbies away to show their status? What? Did you give your subbies away to show off their status? Your face seemingly present for subscribers? You remember? If it's got a... Yeah. What? Sorry, I'm confused. I was distracted. Yeah, I've had the sub badges for a while. They go up to 9 months, I think? Or is it a year? It's a year, maybe? They go up to a year, I think. There's another one at 2 years, I believe. Maybe not. 3 years? It might be at 3 years. Just never noticed before. Yeah, no, it's been that way for a long time. I've been meaning to go in and refine them to look better, but I never got around to it. Because they're kind of hard to, like, see, you know? And they're also not really the same design. That's the moon design for my Be Right Back screen that I made a long time ago. That's not the one that I have now, which is, you know, this one or this one. It's neither of those, or, you know, the one in the corner up up over here. So it's none of those designs. So I need to go in and make them the right design, but I haven't done it yet because I'm lazy. You remember the end boss of the FTL demo? Evidently impossible to defeat at first, but when it was discovered, you could teleport aboard their ship and slay their crew and win that way. I don't remember how I mean, I've never played the demo for FTL. I've only ever played the actual game, but I remember teleporting on the ship is like a really bad idea. Because you can like lose your entire crew if it teleports away or something like that. Or maybe that was a bug, I don't know. Passage. This basement sure has a low ceiling. Still, it's roomier than even any Golbets I've ever been in. Anyway.
A low vaulted hall leads into the depths of the mansion. It's hard to see in the murky twilight of the cellar, and you freeze in place when you hear a loud hiss ahead. There is something stirring in the dark.
I can't attack. I don't have any spells. It was pretty well telegraphed when and how they teleport away. Yeah, but I mean, it's really easy to mess up because it's a what do you call it, a real-time game. So if you don't remember to press pause fast enough.
The raven flies forward and returns with news of a demonic flock waiting in ambush. You try to blend with the wall while moving forward. Soon you see a tangle of chorts that your cautious captor left to guard you, along with locks and zagovors. You hold your breath and slip by.
Storage. This is a kind of Golbets. Perhaps I could find something useful here.
It seems that only the ever-present mold remembers this pantry. The mold grows strongly in the presence of evil spirits, and has spread its dimly glowing bushes through all of the reserves of the mansion's owner. A couple of susiedkas are hiding in the corner, their eyes gleaming with frightened embers.
Don't eat us, witch! We have nothing! Nothing! Only mold! This chud is quite intimidated by someone.
Calm down. I won't eat you. Yet. Why are you so scared?
Oh, whew. I thought one of Alexander's demons crawled to our place. It's scary in the mansion these days. The stronger our master gets, the more demons flock here. Some are quite evil. They can gobble you up for good. Now, I understand my godfather that ran away from his Koldun master. We can't manage with our Koldun. No one even knows if he is the one.
Tell me about your master.
There's nothing to tell. He was a good man, and his parents were fine people.
Are chorts not the chorts of the Witcher? I don't know what the chorts of the Witcher are. Chort in this is just like demon. It's just like an interchangeable word for like demon. Or spirit, maybe?
That is, before they start learning black magic. We've been in hiding since then. For how long? Half a century is my guess. He's a good guy, tries to help people. He wants to do good, but it's turned out as it usually does.
Koldun's secret?
Well, everyone sees you as a witch and respect you as one. Our Alex tries to conceal his gift. Such is the way of secret sorcerers.
Let me see this again.
Tell me about your master.
There's nothing to tell. That is, before we've been in
Sorry, I was like, I thought Alexander was like way older because he said it was half a century, and I misunderstood. His parents were studying black magic as well, and that's why it was half a century. All right. Covert Kolduns. There's a notable difference between professional and covert Kolduns. Professional Kolduns stand side by side with other peasant artisans, blacksmiths, and millers. Their power is passed on to their next of kin. They have their own secret language to use dark spells, but more often than not they use everyday mundane knowledge regarding the nature of man and beast. Kolduns were feared and were able to make a living with their skills. Russian Kolduns always knew how to blend in with regular people, but peasants could still recognize them by a number of features. In Tula Gubernia, they were believed to cast a double shadow. In Saratov Uyezd, if you talked to yourself, you were believed to be a Koldun conversing with evil spirits. In Sheridan, a Koldun could be discovered if one looked at him between his legs while bending forward in this way. The Koldun's horns were revealed. When inside a church, a Koldun always stands with his back to the altar. If a Koldun dies before his time, he continues to perform magic, but returns as a werewolf or a dead man, but keeps his helpers.
Well, maybe I'll manage to scare off some of the demons. You'll have an easier life than I'd imagine.
This moss lad's a peon of Alexander, and they just live off on his turf. This is a Susiedko, which is like a house spirit. Like, they're meant to, like, protect the house from evil spirits, but Alexander and his family have become, like, you know, evil sorcerers, so a bunch of demons are, like, infesting the house now. So the friendly house spirit has been, like, afraid now, and they just kind of hang around, with, like, hiding.
Whoa! Thanks! We didn't expect any help, if I may be frank. Here you go. Some mold-free supplies for you, Johnny.
Oh, a new page. How nice. Human hand. Oh, great. Take a current maximum of pages. Take a maximum of pages? What? Take a current maximum of pages. What does that mean? Learn the next 3 pages and discard any number of them. Take 1 page. Interesting, okay. 9 damage to all enemies. Noblemen keep their wine reserves in these rooms. You could open a pothouse with all this.
A cloud of dust swarms out of old barrels from the wine cellar. Neither man nor evil spirit has set foot here for a long time. Barrels bear inscriptions in an unfamiliar tongue. You absent-mindedly examine one vessel after another, when you finally notice one strange lone bottle on the table. Coming closer, you see some strange Koldun symbols on its label.
Witching bottle. Petro drank the entire bottle by himself, leaving nothing for others. Chance that herbs don't disappear after use. Good. Old warehouse. Here's the basement exit.
Your gloomy thoughts are fueled by thick shadows around you. Before the darkness engulfs you entirely, you see a flicker of a candle near the staircase, and you rush towards it.
Oh my god, it's a goose!
You step back from the toothy swan.
Oh, it's a swan.
Time is short, and you have to decide what to do next.
What do you mean I have to decide what to do next? What is this? I don't remember anything about a swan in the lore. Why is there a swan? Do I remember a swan? I don't think I remember a swan. Let's talk to it.
I am quite impressed. No book, yet you managed to defeat the Lock, the Zagovor, and even the demons. Oh, magnifique!
I don't think that's a swan.
Please excuse the French that I've acquired while serving Mon Sorcier.
This is an old spirit. Very old.
Mon Dieu! Vorsa has new offspring again! What should you make of these leshies? They're everywhere and out of control, it would seem. Enough of that. First, let me tell you, Vasilisa, enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
And let me tell you that I'm immune to your zagovors.
Charmant.
You won't scare me with your fancy magic words. You'd better let me pass, you demon.
Mais non, I can't do this. A direct order from Alexandre. But as I said, I am impressed. He said to me,
"Don't let Vasilisa pass. She has no powers left."
I think there is a small loophole there, n'est-ce pas?
I'm quite capable even without the book, as you see.
Right, vraiment? Quite so, quite so. But I would like to see that for myself. How about a duel in our language of nowheres, avec la langue de sorcier? But be ready. One mistake and
your soul is mine.
Why did you decide to lose your accent for that, man? The teeth are significantly less beautiful up close, unfortunately. Maybe that card has something to do with the maximum number of pages before your hand gets full. No, I think it's probably meant to be used to like refresh your hand. Odds are that this it's related to the other pages I imagine that I can get because I broke a seal, which means I get new pages. So the new pages might have you like discard hands and then draw cards or something like that. Maybe they'll get beautiful again if you look even closer. Maybe. A French stork swan. Clearly a Mortal Kombat reference. Was it? I didn't even notice.
I see that you're no ordinary Shishiga.
A female swamp creature, also called Leshinka, similar to Leshi.
What's true is true. Oh, I am as old as some of your friends.
He's older than Borsa.
Ah, quel joli oiseau. We are the same age, to be exact. But it is true, I used to be the patron of ancient tribes. And now I guide the neophytes to the wonderful world of witchcraft.
Wow, a new Boilishka. Let me go ahead and check out this Boilishka. The sharp-toothed swan. It is said that to obtain his power, Koldun must crawl through the mouth of a capercaillie? Oh, a pike. Or a sharp-toothed swan. Only then does he get his own shorts. However, it is not he who orders them around, but vice versa. To prevent that, a Koldun sends them to do meaningless tasks, to twist sand into ropes, to scoop out a lake with spoons, or to count leaves of an aspen tree. Since Judas hung himself on an aspen tree, it is considered to be the tree of the damned. As Chorts count its leaves, the tree quivers, so that they lose count. Your soul is mine, is what Shang Tsung always said. Oh, okay.
How should I call you, Toothy Swan?
Oh, I've had quite a lot of names. But now I prefer to be called Pierre.
Like the most French name?
Pierre?
Oh, but let me be whoever I want. Kelvin.
Alright.
How long have you known Alexander?
Since he climbed through my moat, and that was a day of nightly wonders. Quel mystère de la magie. He's a good fellow, mon camarade, but he gave me strange tasks. To plow a field, to cut down some trees. And he's never happy with my results. But that is the nature de la diable. We spoil and curse, but we can't create.
Should I be translating this for people? I love the font not coping with the accented characters. Yeah. I mean, he speaks in English enough that I think it gets the point across, but he does have a lot of flair in French.
But hell is full of rumors. They say that the book is in the spinner's hands, and that she wants to exterminate all charts.
What do you mean? I thought she wanted to tame them for useful work.
She hates demons. She wants them to all suffer.
Imagine that.
What is this language of the knowers that you're talking about?
Zagovors, probably.
Oh, magnifique, magnifique. This will be an excellent fight. It's better if you tell me. What is it that you call the language of knowers?
What does this toothed swan meant by language of the knowers?
French. It's gonna be riddles, isn't it?
Only the ones with knowledge can guess riddles. And who knows a lot of riddles is the knower himself.
Très bien. But that was but a warm-up. Let's get down to business. You have to guess 3 riddles. No doubt you're quite capable, even without a book. Et puis, your way is clear. Well, you've spent quite some time with this item. Its spine is stiff. Its body, black. Always ready to break your foe's back.
Its spine is stiff, its body black. Always ready to break your foe's back. I've spent a lot of time with this item.
Oh, it's probably the book.
That's my book! These are the riddles of an ancient demon? I've heard the likes of these at evening parties.
Clearly a dress. I was going to make a dress about, like, the black and blue dress. I was going to make a joke about it, but I decided against it. I was gonna... Never mind, it's stupid.
Pas mal? If you already know this one, let me give you another one that's fresh. A swan is swimming, but doesn't fly, and lets smoke rise to the sky.
A swan is swimming, but doesn't fly, and lets smoke rise to the sky.
Well, it's probably a steamship, because a boat doesn't have smoke.
I know this one. A self-propelling boat called a steamship.
Magnifique! Well, I am hopeful still.
That means magnificent. Has a polyglot. No. I know a fair amount of French, because I took French classes, and my family is part French.
You see, I love riddles with swans in them.
But I certainly can't speak it.
I'm not surprised.
Alors, your final answer will be known to you, a young mortal, but not to us, the spirits of the nature. A white swan, never cut or with a blade hewn, but it was by everyone consumed.
A white swan was never cut or with a blade hewn, but it was by everyone consumed? What do you mean? What's a white thing that everybody consumes? I don't know. A marshmallow?
A white swan was never cut or with a knife hewn, but it was by everyone consumed.
Breasts. I mean, salt kind of makes sense. A white swan was never cut or with a knife hewn, but it was consumed by... Salt makes sense for that. I don't know about insult. I want to click salt here, because I don't understand this, but every time I've clicked this, or the last few times I've clicked this, it hasn't given me a hint. Everyone consumed. What is not known to the spirits of the nature?
A white swan?
I don't know.
Must be salt you're talking about.
Sensational! A soul of such a powerful witch, and it's at my disposal.
I won't give up that easily. I don't have the book, but I still remember my zagovors.
I have no idea
Let's see then. Défends-toi.
what that was supposed to be. None of those made any sense. How would it have been an insult? I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe it'd be breasts, but like, why would it have been breasts? Like, what does it mean? What was the hint that the demon can't know it? Like, I don't. Why would it be? It wouldn't be game animal. Like, I don't know. It felt like was it a trick question, or was it just like mistranslated? I have no idea what that was supposed to be. Did I just misunderstand it? This is not my deck. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well... Maybe because chords are traditionally maidenless. I don't know. Maybe if something like that is the case, it hasn't come up. Doom 3. It'll kill me in 3 turns, huh? Doesn't have very much health, considering it's supposed to be like a super old demon. Charts are exclusively bottle-fed. This is true. I didn't consider it. Well. That's not something from the game, you're just saying garbage? Ah, okay. I trusted you. I believed you. But no, I don't know what that was supposed to be. I'm very confused about that one. Positive statuses cannot be removed. Find key and read it. Oh, interesting. That's just good. Why wouldn't I use that? Swipe suppressed 1. Remove page from book till end of battle. Suppressed, next attack deals 1, reduces when taking damage. Interesting. So if I use it at the end of the turn... I'm gonna take, these both seem good. I'm gonna take this one.
The cellar door is locked tight. You turn your gaze to the palm of your hand where the flower was sown. Concentrating your power on your palm, you reach for the door, but suddenly realize that your hand is invisible. Your companion smiles condescendingly. Such a trick can fool a mortal, but not an evil spirit.
That's one beautiful inner porch. I can get used to this.
A dazzling light falls on the dusty cellar staircase and drags you inside to the richly decorated hallway. Your breath is taken away by the sheer splendor of a mansion you've only imagined from looking at pictures. Demons dressed in strange black and white costumes are here and there among the baroque curls of the rich staircase leading to the second floor. One of them rushes towards you.
Wait.
You prepare all your eloquence to stop the demon before it attacks you, but it proves to be unnecessary. It seems the chort in a black dress coat wants to offer you an entire tray of delicacies.
Wow.
Welcome. Welcome, dear lady. I didn't know our master had guests. Oh, but put our service to the test. Try this grapini. It's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the other demons.
Sure?
You've never tasted anything as tasty as this. It seems that your strength is returning.
If you need me, you only need to say the word.
Do you think they'd also warm glass bottles for baby's milk back then? You warm the milk by feeding it to the infant and then putting it in the oven?
Wait a moment. Tell
Probably
me,
not a good idea.
where's your master?
Why, in his office, of course. Should I announce your arrival?
No, wait. I will go myself. Let it be a surprise.
What a joy to see such a nice young lady. Please forgive me if I'm speaking too bluntly.
What kind of demons are you? Why are you dressed this way?
This is the direct order of our master, and we quite like it, of course. Obviously, some may protest this, but me, personally, I'm very happy. And I won't torment Alexander. Even if I get such a chance, I won't.
Wow.
Right. Of course you won't.
No, I mean it, young lady. It's so much better being a butler than stealing milk. Everything will change when other demons realize that.
Okay, so I guess Alexander's delusional because he's been raised around, like, broken chorts who don't behave like chorts. So his, like, misguided attempt to make all of Russia control chorts is influenced by his experience with tamed chorts, probably. He's like, well, these chorts sure are helpful, just like all chorts. It'll be great when the entire world has chorts. They do love to serve, though. They don't. They just have to. If they just have to do stuff. If they're not doing something, if you don't give them an order, they will kill you. Basically, is how it's sort of, you know, talked about. The death of a Koldun is one of the most timeless subjects spoken of lore. In life, a Koldun is constantly alternating between the worlds of the living and the dead, so in death his restless soul is unable to find a path to either. These beliefs are probably linked to the pagan concept of black shamans. Shamanism is native not only to Ugro-Finnic, but also to Slavic people. Oftentimes, Kolduns pay for deeds at the moment of death. He's tortured by chorts that he was unable to pass to his successor. A witch may have milk dribbling from her mouth, the same milk she would steal throughout her life. Interesting.
What do you have here on your tray?
The best appetizers for our guests.
Maybe a chore would like a break from sipping water to put on a little waistcoat.
Would you like some?
Maybe. Maybe some of them would be okay with it, but like, I imagine like this chore has probably been around since before. Like, his parents probably domesticated the chort over the course of, like, 50 years or whatever.
No, I'm not hungry.
As you wish. If you need me, you only need to say the word.
Wait a moment. Tell me...
It is very fun that there's, like, a fancy chort.
I should start to seek out your master.
Of course,
But
young lady.
the majority of
You just need to
chorts
follow this
are, like
staircase.
actual demons that want to kill people. And they'll just, like, torment them to death. A beautiful room in the center of the manor. Instead of ceiling, there's glass. It's an atrium.
A winter garden is growing here,
There's
under
no
the
glass.
dome of ornate glass.
There's no glass.
Your eye skips from one herb to another. The greenery is full of exotic plants, the likes of which you've never seen. Alexander's chorts are tending to this place. The chorts are working in this garden according to the instructions of their master. Oddly enough, they are quite good at it. Some are dissatisfied with their job, while others have resigned themselves to their fate. You manage to learn some demon-handling tricks that Alexander uses to drill these chorts. Such exotic greenery you've only seen in some of Yegor's books and heard mentioned in stories about faraway lands. You've also found some familiar magical herbs.
A library. Rather curious what types of books a prominent Koldun keeps in his library.
So much knowledge. You wouldn't be able to find
That's
such
a
a
big
vast
bear.
collection of books in your Izba, nor in the churches of Vilgert and Cherdin. For a moment, you forget both the Black Book and your mission, consumed by the dreams of reading all of these bits of treasure. The sudden glimmer of moonlight in the eyes of the stuffed bear helps you to return to your thoughts.
That bear's like 20 feet tall.
Some books are written in languages unknown to you, while others are too lengthy to be understood in such a short time. Nevertheless, you find a collection of epics and legends, which you decide to borrow from Alexander. The unkind eyes of the bear make you wary. You take a step closer to realize that the stuffed animal is filled with chorts. As soon as you touch the bear, it starts to move. The chorts don't seem to like your company.
Oh man. Chorts and possessed bear. Oh no, it's a puzzle fight with one turn. Okay, sure. Okay. Well, I gotta do damage to all enemies, probably. Stack of chorts in a bear suit. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay, how? 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 What? Oh, inflicts damage equal to your current defense. I see. So, 2, 4. Remove that. 5 damage, 2 damage. Okay, so that does enough damage to kill there. That'll give me 3 shields. The problem is that it's current shields, which means I'd have to put shields on to do it, and I can't. 20 damage. I can't do 20 damage. This will only give me 3. That does 5 to all. I would need to... This doesn't... Is this going to do it to all enemies? No, you have to choose. What the hell is this? What is this? Like, 4... Five, that means it does 6 to all. And I could do another black page. Like that. That would make it do 7 damage to that one, so that'll die. This will do 6, 7 to that. And then I could do... Nothing else. What is the puzzle? There's no way to do that. Like, I can kill one of them without a problem. This is a gesture, so I can always do it. So that's that. That's that. That's going to be 3, 6, 7. That'll be 8. And then that'll do 10. And then just 2 more white cards. So it does 14. That's it. It'll just do 14 damage. It won't be enough. Oh, I can remove that, I guess, because, well, that's a gesture. It doesn't matter. So this will do 6 damage, not 7. If I could get 1 more white in there, it would work, but it doesn't do enough. Can I? No, I have to. It's just a key. It's a key. I can't do anything with it. So this will be just. It's just 14 damage. I can't do enough damage here. If I remove that, how much does that do? 5. I can do 3 to all and 5 to all. But I would definitely need to use this. This would be 6. That'd be 11. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. That does 7 damage to that, does 7 to them. That's 13, 14, 17. That's it. It would, yeah, I don't have any shields, so this wouldn't do any damage. I mean, I could do this again, and it would just give me a little bit more damage there, but it wouldn't be enough. So 8, then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What am I supposed to... I don't understand this. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. This sucks. Why did I have to poke the bear? I can't comprehend this puzzle. That's 23, but I need to use this to do the damage. That's only 14. It's not enough. And these guys aren't, like, I mean, it'll be enough to kill that one, but that's it. 1 damage isn't gonna do anything to that one. Like I said, I can use this to attack once there, and I can turn this to attack that. That does 14 damage. So 6 there, 1 there, so that's 7 to kill. Then 6 there, then 14, that's 20. Oh, well, I already figured it out. I figured it out, and then it deleted it all, and then we did it exactly the same. I'm really annoyed at that, because like I can't believe I figured it out, and then immediately just thought I thought I failed it. I don't know why, I just forgot that I was doing damage with the other one. For some reason I thought I was doing all the damage to the left one. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I did it. I'm good at games. Learn the next 3 pages and discard any number of them. Take 1 page. Take current maximum of pages. I don't know. I don't really know what these are. I don't really understand what they want me to do. Gallery. He stores pictures and portraits in this room.
The walls are richly decorated with incredible lifelike portraits and landscape paintings more impressive than you've ever seen in your life. This craftsmanship is incomparable not only to the primitive luboks, but even to illuminated manuscripts. Several startled shorts drop their dusting rags and scatter away out of fright.
A Russian popular print characterized by simple graphics and narratives derived from literature, religious stories, and popular tales. Lubki prints were used as decorations in houses and inns. Did I have a story that I forgot to read? I did. Ilya Muromets and Sviatogor. Echoes of the circumstances surrounding a Koldun's death and his inability to rest can still be found in Russian epics about Sviatogor, who could not be held up by the earth. So he and his horse voyaged to the mountains, where mountains could bear both of their weights. In the story, Ilya Muromets and Sviatogor, a Russian knight, fits into one of Sviatogor's pockets, but Sviatogor's horse refuses to carry two heroes at once. In the mountains, they come across some carpenters who were cutting and hammering together a coffin. Muromets lays in it, but the coffin's too big for him. However, when Sviatogor lays in it, it fits him well, and the coffin immediately closes shut and encircles itself with iron bands. Realizing that his time has come, Sviatogor asks Ilya to bend down and inherit his strength. The hero, however, refuses. The scene reflects how Kolduns passed along their chorts to a bystander on their deathbed. I don't get it. There's two guys, they go up to a mountain because their horse is lazy, and then they go into a coffin, and then one of them dies. I think? Is this, developers? Or more, what do you call it? Like more donors or something?
You may go on your way.
Okay. Nothing seemed to be there, so... I'm close. All that's left is to walk down this long corridor.
The winding halls are as full of demons as a stove corner is full of cockroaches. Some are doing quite useful work, it seems. Chorts are scrubbing floors and washing the copper furniture handles. Several spirits are bolder than the rest. They rush to attack.
It's another puzzle fight, okay. Ah, goodness. Alright then, this one's good. That'll kill this one, then it'll do 5 damage to that one. Inflicts damage equal to the number of pages in the zagovor. 1 turn, so that doesn't help. Well, it would, but it would have to be used, like, after a gesture. Or with, well, like that, sort of. And this one on that one, maybe? So that'd be 3 damage, 5 damage, so that's 7. Then 5 more damage to this one, so that's 13 down. Sorry, that's 8 down, so that's 10 health left. This is 10, so that'll kill it. And then this one does 7, takes 7 more damage, then 2 more damage, and 3 more damage. That's not going to work. It's not going to kill, but I don't know what to do, so I'm going to try it anyway. Yeah, so it still lived a 7 life. But why? I guess I could use this, because it would kill it, but I did 7 damage to it with this. Like, everything there was perfect. That was obviously the correct way to do it. I just need to figure out how to set it up better. Do I do this and then this? That way it takes 7 damage from this and 10 damage from that? Maybe? Because I'm not attacking. It's attacking me. The last one looks a bit like that Jesus painting. Oh, the one that's like really messed up. Kinda, yeah. So he's gonna take 17 damage? Yeah, okay. That wasn't too bad. Alexander's in his office. He has no idea I've broken free. He doesn't have the book. He's a way stronger Koldun than us right now. Oh, we're invisible, though. For some reason. All my things.
You enter Alexander's office. He looks through you, seeing nothing. The fern flower does its job properly. The table is littered with papers, blueprints, and magical books. Your captor walks back and forth, quietly muttering something incoherent, as if in a trance.
They look like Alexander.
Tiger skin in
What a
here.
strange mechanism. And the devils are spinning inside. There are some pictures here. They look like mechanism for chorts to operate.
These are the items that Alexander took away. You may grab them, but the invisibility will subside.
Hard at work, eh?
What? How's that possible? You, Vasilisa? How? From where?
It seems that the invisibility wears off if I talk to anyone.
Someone's rapping at your chamber door.
Okay, I got that reference.
The raven perches upon a bust above the door.
That must be the very same magnetism that I've heard so much about. The kind that moves people and objects about.
It's none of your business. Now give me back my stuff, or else. As you can see, I have enough strength left to handle all of your pitiful defenses.
Yes, that is true, Vasilisa. I won't argue that. But then again, I can't quite agree.
Of course, Magnus is why I'm here now. Yeah, obviously.
What if I do return your items? Will you go back to the spinner?
They got chorts in them.
Don't try my patience.
Your mentor wouldn't even want you to have the book.
A fine yarn you're spinning.
Yes. I'm sure he wants the same thing that I do. Chartocracy.
Chartocracy.
What are you talking about? Hold Igor not wanting me to have this book? He gave it to me himself.
He has his reasons, I'm sure. My noble goal could be one of them. Yes, I told him all about Chartocracy myself when he locked me inside your izba. And even before that, he told me all about Nikolai's wedding.
What?
You don't know your mentor well enough, Vasilisa.
Lies.
Don't believe me? Ask the spinner then.
Where does she keep my book?
In her izba, where else? But you won't be able to defeat her.
You still underestimate my power.
I'm aware of your power, but hers is greater still. She may have bestowed her charts to me, but her power has remained with her nonetheless.
Don't try and scare me.
It is but a warning.
What's that Chartocracy you're talking about?
Well, the title could be better, that's true. But the concept itself is sound. Imagine our motherland, where the strongest and wisest Koldun rules, and his power grows yet, since he passes his charts by inheritance to his successor, the next in line, whose power almost matches his own.
So one Koldun has all the chorts instead of everybody having chorts.
Right. A Koldun instead of a Tsar is just what we need.
And don't forget that the demons will also work, and only for the common good.
Who controls them? Surely, if it's just one person, that's too much power.
And this is indeed possible. You must have already seen only a small sample of what I've done with my charts in the mansion. Believe me, the Chartocracy is possible in Russia. We have just one seal to break.
I've had enough of your ramblings.
His ideas make sense.
No, they don't.
Think about it, Vasilisa. Maybe he'll be useful to us after all.
Thrice we've dueled. There won't be a fourth time.
But I can just kill him straight out. No, I don't like him, but we're not evil. We're just sinful.
We have nothing to argue about.
You decided to give me the book? To give up your wish?
Oh no. I won't give my wish away. But maybe I can persuade him in another way.
What? I don't know.
You say that I don't know my mentor. But it is you who do not know yours. The spinner wants to use the book for herself to get rid of all the chorts.
Lies. This is impossible.
Hell is full of rumors. Your swan told me about them. It seems many powerful demons are aware of this.
Oh, my lord. We must stop her. Here, take your things. And meet me there.
Alexander gives you your bag with herbs and artifacts and wishes you good luck. He promises to help you at his mentor's izba, and you decide to meet up over there. You make haste. The spinner must not break the last seal.
He's very malleable.
No time to go back home. I have to hurry for the book. It's good that I've already visited the spinner's izba.
Morteshka, what are you doing here?
It's alright, Vasilisa. Even without the book, you're much stronger than any other Koldun. You've already dealt with Sashka, and you'll deal with the Old Crown. The real problem here is this rain. My furs are wet. Ugh.
I don't think it will be hard for you to get back the book. No. That woman can be more powerful than Leshy's or the Fernfire.
Who knows? I didn't trade blows with her.
But she doesn't have the friends you have. I haven't seen any companions either.
We'll see soon enough.
Karr, karr.
She's got a head outside of her shack. That's kind of like a friend. Oh, you didn't even scare the children? What the hell? You're a demon. Kids these days not scared of demons. A lot of fiery snakes. Appear in the night. That's fun. That one. I would like to remove some pages. Which ones do I not want here? Oh goodness, I don't actually know. I grabbed a couple. Since I actually looked at it, yeah, get rid of that. I'll hold on to that one. Hold on to that. That's good. I don't need that. Is that all? Do I don't need that. I thought I was down to 29, but I must... I don't know what to remove to get it back down there. I don't know what... Everything seems like something I want. Oh, book merchant. I have a lot of money.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence.
Be wise and go forth. Knowledge will serve as your daily bread.
Mm-hmm. Firm. Waste 5. All enemies. No. Swipe ethereal. All attacks miss this creature. Duration 1. That's kind of nice. If it's ethereal on me, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll try it. Yes, bread. The Spinner's Izba, Pianteg. Stop by the merchant. Sure.
You stop on the outskirts of the village, trying to catch your breath. Clouds of your breath are torn apart by the slanting cold rain. The Spinner's Izba is not far away, and you decide to spend some time preparing for a meeting with this dangerous witch. Peasants cross themselves at the mere mention of the old witch. Everyone knows that meeting her is dangerous, but many still ask for her help. No village can survive without a Koldun. The peasants shrug their shoulders.
Okay. Do we have anything I want? Less on battle star, decomposure, no. Imperishable, waste, no. That's for cards, I don't do the cards. Spikes on battle start, prayer strength. Spikes weakness, regeneration, piety, eloquence. Yep, doesn't look like I want anything. I do want to check to make sure my stuff's equipped, because I did use the knife and stuff. It's all fine. I didn't want anything, turns out. This cursed Izba again. There's no time to wait for Grandpa's help. I'm getting my book back on my own. can't believe that Igor is going to betray me.
You use the sorcery of the fern, and pain shoots through your palm. Trying to move silently, you get to the spinner's izba, but it turns out that it is not that easy to get inside unnoticed. There is no Riddler skull this time, but there are 3 other guardians. They watch the path to the izba vigilantly, and you hear their quiet whispers.
My God! Akulina!
Oh no.
Who else is here? Agafia Filipovna, are you... What are you doing here?
The peasant women bizarrely sway from side to side. They start to shake and mutter something when they hear your voice.
Old witchcraft in these bells. She weaves not with ordinary threads.
The spinner's witchcraft. The zagovor I need is in the black book. We better hurry over to that hag.
You are startled when Akulina grabs you by the wrist.
What you're after, you won't achieve.
Everything was in vain.
Your road leads to damnation.
You will find only pain.
The otherworldly voices die down, and only the indiscernible muttering of the women continues.
They speak of the future. That is prophecy. Prophecy!
You try to touch the belt, but the sorcery of the spinner repels you.
Akulina, where did you get this belt? The spinner gave it to you?
We are fated to be under her power until we are dead.
She trapped us into the force of her thread.
Damn, rough. The likening of man's destiny to string echoes in the traditions of Sheridan. Divinations by string to find out who would marry first more often than not come true. Girls would weave a string and subject it to a test. All of the strings were collected and set ablaze. The girl whose string burned to the end the fastest would be the one to marry first. It took great skill to make a thin string, and the girls who were able to do this were called thin spinners. The ability to spin thin was one of the qualities that raised a girl's status in the premarital hierarchy. A string made by a bride was burned or torn during the wedding ceremony, a symbol of the end of a previous life and the beginning of a new one. Didn't you get a belt from the spinner for one of those girls? Yeah, but... it was a good one.
What efforts were in vain? Were all the seals in the book restored?
And no one in the heavens, nor under the earth.
To open the seals had his doom.
And those who tried, only then saw.
Darkness, death, and the tomb.
What pain, Akulina?
For years about it you knew.
With chalk, you circles strew.
You shall be greeted with sharpest pain.
Until it will drive you insane.
I'll be
I
betrayed.
have to hurry. All the sorcery. Who knows what her sorcery will do to them? I need the black book.
I think her floor collapsed.
The black hole in place of the spinner's throne leads into strange darkness covered in cobwebs. You hear the inviting whispers of the gloom of the abyss that leads to unknown depths. The black book is out there, somewhere. The damp earth escapes your grasp, and you fall down into the cold darkness of the pit. The pain of the impact leaves you breathless. You try to catch your breath, but the air in the bottom is wet and stale. You manage to get up and look around. A black, winding passage leads into the depths of the cave. You exchange worried glances with your companion and rush into the bowels of the underworld.
Underground path. Where do these tunnels lead? I should be careful not to get lost.
It's hard to walk and even breathe amidst the thick strands of cobwebs. You have to push away one white shroud after another, and soon your hair and dress are covered with dust and small spiders. It's good to have the skull lantern, because the darkness is too deep even for your sharp eyes.
Skull lantern? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I have a skull lantern. Anyway, there's definitely some dead bodies strung up on the ceiling here.
You try to make out something on the ceiling, but it's covered in cobwebs.
There's a giant spider just hanging out. How nice. Everyone's got a skull lantern, I see. A dusty corner. An untrodden path. Should I even look here? Of course.
Swarms of small spiders flee before you. You reach a pale grotto, wrapped in the pale threads of cobwebs, and find 3 cocoons there. To your horror, they have unmistakably human forms. You take a step back when a rush of spiders escapes the otherwise empty cocoon. Inside, you find the emaciated mummy of a short peasant. A gold ring glimmers on his finger.
Hell yeah.
The light dims momentarily when you remove the ring from the corpse. Inside is the blackened corpse of a child beyond recognition. Only the whites of his deadly eyes stare at you, unblinking. You reel back from the corpse, dazzled by the stench of decay.
The loom. I hear something. It sounds like someone's working the loom.
A white cocoon pulsates in the middle of the cave hall. You hear a rustle of spiders running away from the cold light. The cocoon quietly crackles with cobwebs in rhythm with the pulsations.
Open it.
You touch the web and tear it down like a shroud. There is a working loom beneath it. An exhausted chort is working on the contraption. His black hide is tied with belts of the spinner, and spiders swarm all about him, sucking the last bits of strength from the spirit. The loom is covered with sorceress signs that are designed to keep this chort working for all eternity.
Release him.
You tear away the belts, and the chort flies up, incredulous that he has been released. Before disappearing into black smoke, your gazes cross, and you see something strange. Is it a hint of gratitude? There are some mushrooms beneath the bench.
Oh.
You take them with you.
It heals me, but then hurts me immediately. Weaving requires yarn made from animal wool. Weaving has been around since prehistoric times, so it is unsurprising for it to be reflected in mythology. The parquet and the moira, or moira, morai, often translated to the fates, and goddesses of life and destiny in ancient Rome and Greek traditions. One spins a thread that symbolizes life, while the second one winds it onto a spindle, thus shaping someone's destiny. The third one cuts the thread, thus ending the person's life. Sounds like a trickster. You cannot hold me with this spinner, impassable webbing. I'd be much more worried about the giant spider. Demon.
The narrowing path is blocked by thick cobwebs. White, slimy threads are still fresh, oozing with the pale juices of their creator. You try to find a gap in this unexpected obstacle, but, alas, the cave is well blocked.
Also, when I went to the merchant earlier, it said specifically that I'm looking for herbs, but that was not the herb merchant. That was the merchant for goods.
A tried and true method of dealing with locks and blocks is as reliable as always. A walkway forms amidst the cobwebs, and you manage to squeeze through.
There's no way it'd be a good idea to try pushing through. Smells like something's burnt. Was the spinner also burning Kupala fires? Hardly the merchant's fault that you got there looking for the wrong things. Well, yeah, but, you know.
There's not much cobweb here in this little cave nook. Instead, there are bizarre, multicolored threads hanging in clusters from the ceiling, forming strange passages and patterns. Some threads are burned, and the floor is strewn with old ash.
Threads that seemed chaotic at first glance seem to form an intricate pattern.
Why would a spinner need so many different threads?
Divination?
This is a divination for sure. Complicated one at that. I would guess she has learned many things with these threads. Which thread burns faster? That is what will come true. The spinner has her own system here. What complicated sorcery.
There's not much cobweb here in this little cave nook. Instead, there are bizarre...
Narrow walkway. I didn't even read what that said. Oops.
You notice the chorts hanging in clusters from the cobwebs in the dark corners of this cavern passage. At first, you think that these are other victims of the monstrous spiders, but soon You realize that these chorts are not only alive, but are also playing a game of cards, and haven't noticed your arrival.
I'm going to attack them, because I feel like playing cards would be a very weird thing to do when I'm looking for my book urgently. I guess attacking them also is a weird thing to do when I could have just left them alone. Oh, this seems like it should be pretty easy. Oh, that's not gonna work. Just decreasing the damage they do to me isn't gonna help. Deal twice the amount of damage if against an enemy curse. Okay. Never mind. Oh, wait. Ah. Equals enemy's curse times 3. Never mind, put that back on. So this does 20 damage. This will only do 8 damage. It's kind of like a red herring. It sounds like it'd be good, but it's not. Well, that's useless. Okay, so we just do that, that, that. So this will do 18 curse. 18 times 3. So it'll be 57. Is that right? No, that's wrong. Why did I say, what the hell? Why did I say 57? 18 times 3, God, I don't know, man, like, 52? 54. I don't know, I don't care, whatever, it's enough. It'll be fine. Take a, none of the, I don't know if any of these seem very good. Take current maximum pay. I don't know what this does. Buy it. It will add it to my book, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to try it. Puzzle fights are weird. Old spinner. What's over there? I can't see clearly. Is that a stove? There's still a boilichka to get.
You come across a small cave hall furnished in a similar manner to that of an ordinary room in an izba. Here you find a hearth and a table, a red corner, and even a spinning wheel with yarn. Only the log walls are absent, with a rocky cave wall in their place. These stones are all heavily chalked with some strange, magical symbols. An old spinning wheel is skillfully decorated with a diamond pattern. You touch the yarn and a flock of small spiders scatters away. The rustling of their small legs resembles mocking laughter.
Spinning wheel is also magical. They were made out of a single tree, usually spruce, and included the roots of the tree. The seat was made out of roots, and the stand and the wheel itself were made out of the trunk. One couldn't start spinning without reading a prayer first or leaving the spinning wheel at night without crossing it. The spindle was also believed to possess magical forces. The most well-known caused you to sleep if you pricked your finger with it. A spinning wheel was used by the supreme deity to make the veil of reality itself. Sheridan peasants used the spinning wheel to make patterns filled with mystical meaning. The towels that they made depicted dawn on one side and sunset on the other. It is not a coincidence that towels were placed under a coffin of the deceased when his body was carried out of the house. 2 towels sewn together were used as a tablecloth. It is also an important role in rites and rituals. Spinning, yes.
Strange letters and geometric patterns pulsate with a sorcerous glow invisible to ordinary mortals. You are unfamiliar with both the inscriptions and the drawings. It seems that the spinner borrowed some knowledge of foreign witchcraft from her apprentice. It is strange to see peasant utensils so deep underground. It seems like this is all the furniture that's missing from the spinner's izba on the surface.
Indeed. Boilichka's here. The spinner Golbits can't be far. I have to find that old crone. Okay, well, there you go. With my puzzle fight coming up. Hey, look, a giant spider. Oh, I have to sneak past, really? This is so strange. What do you reckon happens if I get spotted? Well, doesn't matter now. I assume I die. Oh, her throne was on the back of a giant spider. Oh, I still have to sneak? I guess I could have done it faster by running over to this one than running over to that one. Wow, that was easy.
Oh.
Black book.
Vasilisa. You know I'm glad to see you. I've been waiting for you. I knew that he wouldn't be able to hold you. My guards told me about you long ago. But you took the book with such skill.
This is my book. You thought you'd get away with it.
What are you talking about, girl? I wanted to give it back to you. Only such a powerful sorcerer as yourself can harness its might. We'll need a dead sorcerer for the dead seal. That's what it says, right? My sight is not as good as it used to be, child.
I'm not a child. There are 2 Kolduns here. I think the book will be satisfied with you.
What a smart girl. But I won't do. I gave all my chores to Alexander, unlike some other Kolduns. I am not much of a witch these days. But then again, we have to get to the crossroads for the ritual, right? Oh, my memory's not so good, you know.
That's none of your business.
Well, I know what is needed. Fine. We'll go together to the crossroads, and I will help you. We'll do everything together, girl.
What? No. What? No.
Stop spinning your yarn. I know that you only want to get the hold of the wish.
Why? Oh, why would I need it, Vasilisa, darling? The fact is that we want the same thing.
My fiancé to be alive? You want that too?
So you want to free my beloved from hell?
Oh, yeah.
Of course I do. I want to help you. Not that Alexander, that liar. He only spins his wishes for himself.
He's far too incompetent to be a threat.
That damn chartocrat. Everything is in fact very simple. We should get rid of all the demons. And then, when there are no demons left, who is to keep your boy in hell?
Satan, probably.
You believe that the book can kill all the demons? I don't know about that. Why would that chart help me then?
Well, yeah, the legend says so, doesn't it? Just imagine, no Kolduns, no devil. We'll live as if in heaven itself. Well, let's join forces.
I don't know much about, Orthodox Christianity. Is is hell not a punishment in Orthodoxy? Did Lucifer, like, create hell to be evil? Or is it not created by God to punish sinners? Because I don't know.
Nice story, but I'm not buying it. Why should I believe the one who imprisoned me and locked me up? He would have helped me in the beginning as my grandpa if you really wanted to.
Your grandpa? You think that he's helping you? He never loved you. He doesn't care about you a bit, as I don't care about Alexander.
Lies!
Don't believe me? And why do we take apprentices? You know it yourself. So that the Chorts will let us pass away. He needed you solely for that reason. And I know that well. I need that damn nobleman for the exact same reason. Well, let's be frank with each other. We, women, have to stick together. I'll help
Shut
you
up.
open the seal. As a friend.
No. Don't make me decline you again. Why? He has Chorts still. That's not the reason for him. He still has like 3 Chorts. He may be betraying me, but he's not betraying me to go to heaven or whatever. Like, he didn't pass on all his Chorts. You have a giant demon spider. You didn't pass on all your Chorts either.
You're worse than the Chorts. It would suit me better be friends with Satan himself.
Damn wench. Your man doesn't need such a fool anyway. You think I can't handle you?
The little spider doesn't count. Oh, okay. My
Don't
mistake.
you see what demon I have in my service? This is the Permian Chiran himself.
Permian Charan. According to Komi-Permian mythology, Charan, a spider in the Komi-Permian language, is responsible for transferring souls of the dead to the underworld. Wow.
He will guide you to the afterlife.
As a regular normal spider.
Nanny, I don't believe it. I've heard everything. You were just using me?
You're here as well. You should have stayed with your toys in your mansion.
Oh no. What?
Now it's your turn, Vasilisa.
Just... it's just... Ugh.
I'm not afraid of you, nor of your spider Chort.
It's not... I mean, as far as spiders in games go, it's not actually that scary. Oh my god, it has multiple body parts I have to fight? What the hell? Reduces received defense for 3. Deals 20 damage each turn ignoring armor and waste. Increases 3 received from damage ailment. Oh, goodness. I can't wait till I get the page I need that lets me make myself immune to poison and waste. Okay, well we didn't get our good page that lets us do a bunch of cool stuff, so... Check on Rage, because I'm going to need that. It ignores defense, so there's no reason to use my defense skills. I guess I can use weakness on the main body. It's the one doing damage to me. No, it's not doing damage, it's wasting me. None of it's doing damage, so don't use that. I guess just do an attack. Probably don't attack the middle, I guess, since it doesn't do enough damage to be worth it. That one's kind of annoying. I don't want to use any of my good spells, because these are really strong if I can get the other stuff. I guess I should probably do it. Hold on, how much is it going to do? 14? I think I can kill... 12, 24... No, 23 plus 35. 45. I'm doing 45 damage to that leg. So I guess I could just... use the key gesture on this instead. Because that's going to do more. That's going to do 30 damage straight out. So that's going to do about, it's going to do about 50 damage, right? That's 12, 24, so that's 32, 6. It's too much, way too much damage. Whatever, it's enough, it's enough. It's way more than I need, but it's enough. Oh no. I've been wasted and ailmented. Oh look, it's the cross. How nice. How fortuitous. Take a current maximum of pages. What does that mean? I think all my pages are kind of... my pages are already full. Yeah. Oh, I would love to use that. It's a shame I don't have a second key. 10 3 times, huh? That's not good. Curse you, I guess. Take a current maximum of pages. Oh. Okay. Oh, I stunned it. Oh, I have to jack her. I guess it's going to regrow its limbs then. Look at all my statuses. Oh, George the Father! George the Father! Oh, double George the Father! You love to suit! Hell yeah! Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice! Woo! God, we're going ham today.
Wait.
Oh, my buffs.
Vasilisa, hold your zagovors. I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
And give you the chance to put a knife in my back? Never.
Welp, I don't even have to do anything. You're just gonna die. Oh no! I don't have my buffs! No! I got cocky! I don't have my buffs! It's fine, you know? This is not... It's... Ugh. Oh no. Oh god, I'm so screwed. My buffs! How could this have happened? Who did this? I'm gonna die. Bird, help. Oh god, I can't believe I didn't realize I lost all my buffs. Oh, I forgot. I realized it and then I just forgot. I can't do style either because this counts as zagovor, so that won't work. How much damage are you doing? 30 damage plus the extra 3, so you're doing 33 damage. And I'm taking 20 from the poison. Is it worth removing this because it won't cure me and using this instead? Because that'll just do some damage. Is that going to be enough? Because that'll do 9 blessing on top of the 5 that I already have. And that'll do 11 damage plus 9, so 20 damage. Well, I guess it'll do 19 damage each. This is shields. So it's not going to be enough to kill. Can I get... Those are keys. This is a positive effect, but it does do damage, so... So 13, 35 plus 9 plus 8. It'll be enough because it'll buff both of them. To destroy that leg, I don't know about this one. That one's attacking that, so that'll be enough to break both the legs, so it'll interrupt the attack. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Turns out it's fine. I just had to... Actually, I didn't even need to use those things.
Wench. I should have killed you when I had the chance, instead of listening to that fool.
It's too late to cry now. I won't be caught in your nets again.
You could just put a glass over and escort it out. I don't have a glass that big, I'm afraid. Okay, this time I'm not going to be overly, cocky about this. So I'm still taking, 19 damage from that. I will use Fierce. I will use Ruda. I will put Ethereal on myself to ignore damage. There's not any coming in, but...
Vasilisa.
Are you alive there?
How are you alive? You got whacked by a spider.
Well, you're quite resilient, you know that?
Yes, a miracle, I know. I can help you with the book. I'm not lying, I swear.
I can call Alexander to come for the last ride of the seals. Who knows how he might be of use to the seal of the dead sorceress.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't trust him.
You're not of any of use right now. It seems you broke all of your ribs.
All of them, damn.
We'll see each other again, if God wills it.
You find your acquaintances free of the spinner's witchcraft when you escape the dungeon.
Yay.
They are still dazed a bit, but you feel that this sorcery will soon subside. You find a belt spun from cobwebs nearby. Without the witch's curse, it will make a fine amulet.
Resilient are good at playing dead, yeah.
I've dealt with this spinner at last.
Ooh, enemy attacks deal less damage, nice.
And now to find old Igor.
Yeah, I got a Bolishka. I remembered something else. I was but a young lad on the summer holiday. I threw my school bag on the shelf and dragged my cat by its tail. What the hell? Then my friend Kulya came by and said, "Let's go next door. Aunt Marfa, the witch, is dying." So we ran over and saw the old lady suffering, moaning, thrashing on her bed, sour cream and milk gushing from her mouth. That's how much she's stolen in her lifetime. Won't die, that one, until she gives back every last drop. And that's how things were. Sometimes housewives would go to the cowshed, and the cows didn't have any milk. Marfa had milked them all dry. The men, meanwhile, had dismantled the ceiling and opened the chimney for her soul to ascend. Koldun's soul, you see, is heavy, weighed down by sin, so it's hard to rise up. Aunt Marfa died as soon as she was finished giving back the milk. Just casually dragging the cat with them.
She was lying.
Cruel children.
Right?
I don't see your destiny. No, your fate is in the fog, as if Vorsa himself is there to shroud it.
Very well. Now back home, to Vilgard.
Back home? What the hell? I thought we were gonna go. I thought we had to go straight away.
Grandpa, are you here? Grandpa! There's no one.
Darkness, fog, dark, dark.
Wait, there's something inside the stove. This bottle. Kupala's ointment.
Through special rites and scrupulous preparations, Kolduns make it from Kupala herbs. It grants the ability to fly.
Why would Grandpa need it?
Wants to fly like I do.
I wish we could have made it earlier. Almost empty. This much won't increase my powers. but I'll be able to fly. And you should stay home. I'll find him quickly with this.
Why?
I just need a moment to catch my breath.
He's helpful. Now, Bert, as somebody who's beaten this game, how much more is there? Is there another full stream's worth of game here? Or should I just try and beat it today? You won't beat it today. Okay. Then I will go to the first area after doing all the chores here.
I don't know, Vasya. Is it such a good idea to go alone?
It'll be quicker this way. We'll be back soon, me and Grandpa.
I feel a bit uneasy. Perhaps it's my sorcery finally waking up.
It's just the gloomy weather, with this rain and all. Don't let it get to your head.
Posture check. Outrageous.
I can fly with you. We'll find the old man.
Don't bother. I'll be back shortly. The last thing I need is to have to look for you in the rain.
Krrr, don't forget, I'm not your average crow. All right, Vasilisa, as you see fit.
Make children disobedient. Wow. Task failed. Count the needles of the pines. Man. Can't weave a rope out of sand. Dang it. Cause a horse to be stubborn. Hell yeah, good job. Let's see. Do we have any hunger? Hunger never shows up. I say as it shows up. I wonder which of my chores has had the least work. Because there's a lot of times where there's so many mind. There's always so many of these mind ones. Okay. Looking good. Everything's fine. Need to remove some pages that I'm not certain are useful. That one feels like it could be pretty strong. I'll keep that. Human hand was actually pretty good. I just need to activate both of my babushka Yaga and babushka Aramanushka. If I activate both of those at the same time, I could actually utilize that human hand. But it's very situational. I'm not sure how likely that is to occur, but it would be very strong. Because it didn't actually use up a zagovor page, I don't think, when I used it. So it does just let me draw a full another hand without using up my pages. Yeah, it's a gesture. It doesn't use up yeah, this thing's great, actually. I'll keep that. The Fern Seal. Oh, I didn't realize these had like little descriptions. A solitary sun stands by the seal. He opens it, not for the one that can hold the book, but for the one with the strength to open the seals. Seal of aspen, drier than straw, colder than ice, hidden by a child unclean. As stone yields to water, and as bubbles swirl to do warring waters shield the seal. So do warring waters. As long as the shaggy wolf circles the seal, he looks to the town, but no one knows him for who he truly is. Once they do, the seal will open. In the name of my dear friend, I send everyone for prickly pine limbs. Although the forest lords hold the keys, not everyone obtains them. And the seas run dry, and the stones turn to sand, and the seal remains closed, and thus shall it be till the end of time, till you find the flower of the fern. In a white sea, a white stone, a dead man perched atop it, the seal is the last. Oh, the white sea and the white stone, that's where I met the demon last. That big old, like, stone tablet in that, like, sort of ocean area. A dead man perched atop it. I guess I have to make a sacrifice on that stone tablet, then. It's going to be Igor. I'm just going to call it now. Bewildered. Choose a random character for their target. Oh, interesting. 33 damage in 2 turns. That's pretty cool, but not from the build I have. 9 damage to all enemies. Ooh, that's just a better version of the other one I had. Yeah, it's way better because it has well-versed. Learn the next 3 pages and discard any number of them. Take 1. That one's not bad because it's a gesture. You just look at the 3 pages and then you. Well, I guess you can't get all of them though. It's a like a double-edged sword because you might get 3 really good pages and only be able to take 1 of them. Okay, I don't mind that one. I think that's a good number of thingies. Okay. Oh, I can't play cards. Dang it! The urgency of the story prevents me from playing cards. Let's go to the lonely grave and get a boylishka. Oh, this is our lover's grave. Traveler.
Soon your coffin lid will break. I'll take you out from that road. From the afterlife myself. I've broken all the seals but one. I've done so much. I've suffered so much. And so many people have helped me. One was turned into a wolf before I saved him. And saved another from werewolves. I've been everywhere. Walked every road to get to Yorisba without doors and windows. I've been to a hidden village and saved it from the fog. I've walked all over, my shoes almost worn to bits, to perform the ritual of the fernflower. I met an evil witch in the town of Cherding and cleansed the possessed icon and healed Iskor from the fever. For you I took the flower, the color of the sun itself. I don't need to send a letter to bring you this news. I will get to you myself. Just you wait. Just be strong for a little while longer. I'll wash myself off in the waters, and all of this sorcery of mine will be gone. I don't know what to do. What to think of my grandpa. Where is he now? My father. My mentor. What is he up to? You can't help me from beneath Mother Earth. Even if he's up to no good, he won't stop me. I won't be stopped at the very door. It is not in vain that I've opened the seals. I feel a great power in me. It will be enough to bring you back to me.
Now I have to wait for the ads to stop because I didn't finish in time. But it feels like it's very much the end of the game, but I guess the last seal is going to have a bunch of cards to get, so it'll probably be, I guess, a couple hours at least. Maybe an hour and a half. Certainly not 1 hour, though, you said. So it'll wait. I'll have to plan for a game to play after this. Next time. Do I have any games that I can play that? Well, it depends, actually, I suppose. I could do Monument Valley if I end up within 2.5 hours. That's a possibility. I'm trying to find the time to play that one. I guess I could have played it, on when I played Elite Dangerous, probably. Well, no, I guess I didn't have the time after all. Don't know. Maybe I'll play some more Into the Breach or something. That'd be kind of fun. The rain sounds, they're quite nice. I suppose I could quit speaking and just let the rain sounds happen. That's always an option. A good stream idea. It's just me not talking and letting the rain sounds happen. But I'll get content ID'd by a random ASMR channel. Anyway, ads are done. Sigh. Anyway, I'm out of here. So thanks for hanging out and chatting and lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow playing Dinkum. Day after that will be Remnant 2. And the day after that will be this again. And I'm imagining I'll be beating it. I'm not 100%, but I assume, based on the sort of one seal per stream, that I'll probably be done to next time. Yeah. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.